You know what, that moment when I start and I forgot that I didn't have my music playing? You know, that's one of those moments right now. Hello, everybody. Give me a second while I get my music on, because I'm like, all right, I got everything ready. Everything's perfect. But what do I not have? My music. Hello, hello, hello. I hope you guys are having a wonderful Monday. I hope you guys had a great weekend, yada, yada, yada. You know how it's going. Well, it's undead. Wait, what? What's undead? Also, I realize there's a delay, so I'm probably going to be responding to things from the other side. But anyway, how is everybody? How long until you start? Well, I'm already here, aren't I? My favorite comment that I saw was like, it's 11 o'clock. And that was, I believe it was Av as well. And I'm like, I pressed the button already. We're live. I am very punctual. I'm extremely punctual. Pro streamer, by the way. Yeah, right. I am pro streamer. Speaking of Slaneshi corruption, I've kind of given up. I might just flop into the Slanesh basement and die. Wait, what the hell did I just read? What? Oh, speaking. Well, we'll get to that. Good morning. Hi, Chio. I hope you guys had a great weekend. I'm being redundant, but like, you know, it's the normal rhetoric we got to start with over here. We have a really fun day planned. Like, I'm excited for everything that we're watching. We're going to talk about last stream. We're going to talk about some fun commentary I got. We're going to talk about some Adeptus Ridiculous. We're going to be watching the Bricky crash out, and we're going to watch some horrifying things from Australia. So it sounds like a good time. We talk about Armless Abbey. I don't know what that is, because you guys understand, right? This is the reason I'm doing this one is this was a heavily recommended topic, and I legitimately have loved Adric, so they do a video of it. So why not watch Cadia? Why not watch the Cadia video, right? It makes sense to me. So hopefully I'll get to learn. You have still to answer my question about if you sleep or not. I sleep. I do. I promise I sleep. I just, the thing is, and some people will think I'm a little bit of a wackadoo for this. I am called a workaholic because I like to work. I like to stream. So the reason why 1 in a Million was saying that was they were commenting on the previous stream about how I streamed on YouTube. After I finished the stream on YouTube, I then streamed on Twitch. After I streamed on Twitch, I was able to release a video that I had edited within the span of all in one night. So, because I do my own editing for these as well. We'll talk about socks though. Look, the sock thing, okay. I'm going to jump around a bunch. For the people in the Alfarius membership, I promise you the artwork is coming soon. I already commissioned it. It's probably coming in the next couple days. Not only that, the Twitch community has now kind of aligned with you guys, and my throne wish list literally looks like it was made by you guys. It is literally those rainbow socks and a Lilith Hesperex shirt. Like, it's stupid. It's so stupid. Old Abaddon mini is made of metal. Wait, really? Wait, they had minis that were made of metal too? That's really cool. She's lying, she barely rests. We all yell at her to rest more. What? No, I do rest. I slept last night. I promise I did. I slept for like 4 or 5 hours. That's good. It's fine. Then I can work. The Uggs still stand. Yes, the Uggs still stand. The Uggs are still standing. You must have slept like 4 hours because you were posting on Discord adding everyone in the morning. I mean, look. I just make sure that everybody gets updated on all things, all right? If I make it even worse, I technically manage Yura, and I also manage several other friends. So, like, I'm always a little bit busy. You better rest. I'm good. Look, when I don't have things to do, I get antsy and like I get like anxious because like I do make time for other things, right? Like I always make sure I make time at the end of the night for like Yura and I to watch Breaking Bad or whatever we're watching. You know, I always make time to get a little bit of detox time to play games, but for the most part, I work. I work. It's the way I've always been, right? Like when I worked in veterinary, I was the same way. I always needed to work. It was 9:30 Eastern. Yeah. The OG minis were pewter. Then they used a really crappy resin in the same molds called fine cast, and now they do injection molds for ABS plastic. So are the old minis like rare, or are they just like bad, good? I think the ideas of a metal mini sounds really cool. Work, huh? I'm about to get off work. Once I get home, I'll put on my Alpha Legion armor. Let's go, gamer. I love that for you. Oh, the other thing is, another promise that I have been working on. I have been working on the color palette for you guys. I have not worked on a Slaanesh color palette as much as you guys want. I have been working on the Lilith one for you guys. It's made progress. I've now got the eyes and the makeup to go a little bit better. So now it doesn't have like this. It doesn't keep the yellow eyes. So we're getting there. We're getting there little by little. I'm getting there. I promise you guys I am working on this stuff. I'm always trying to make stuff good for you. It sounds cool. They're just rarely pretty and enjoyable to paint. Oh wait, the metal ones are enjoyable to paint or not? Oh, they're not rare, they're just bad. I love that. I love that so much. I don't know. I like the idea that the mini has weight to it. I just like that they have weight to it. You take your Alpha Legion armor off for work? Not very Alfarius. Actually, wouldn't it be very Alfarius of them, right? Because you gotta blend in. You gotta blend in with them. Felinid Guardsman model when? I wouldn't even know where to start. I feel like the Lilith one is the one that resonates with you guys the most, considering the fact of how everybody perceives me. Just need some blood splatter on the face for a Lilith cosplay. I do. I gotta figure out how to do all that stuff. There's more to it, because when I have to actually add to it rather than recolor, I have to add to the layering, which is a whole other can of worms. But I am working on it. Just like I promised you guys, I'm working on having a magenta or a fuchsia palette for when we do a Slaanesh video. When we do, because I know you guys want these eyes. You guys want these eyes with the magenta hair while we do a Slaanesh video. So that's going to be an experience in and of itself. I stand corrected. Proceed, Alfarius. Oh my goodness. What else? There is more. Oh, so let's talk about last stream for a minute, right? I swear we always have a little segment of this now. And I don't do this to complain. I find this more funny, and I find this more interesting. So my mod brought attention to me of someone who was going ballistic in my comment section, right? Just they were responding to everybody and writing a lot of weird comments, and they weren't anything that broke rules. They were just really weird, because we look at every comment, right? Like I try to interact with everybody in this community all the time. Any comment that's there, I try to interact with. I miss some that get through the cracks sometimes, but I for the most part see every. I love the gatekeeping segment. This one didn't start out as gatekeeping. This one just started out as weird. This one was more so just a weird experience, and it stems from like passive gatekeeping. But basically, somebody wrote in the comment section very nicely that they're really happy that Games Workshop is broadening and blah, 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 which I know is controversial. And I'm just like, look, I don't need to change anything in this hobby. I don't want to change anything in this hobby. I am someone who is a new person looking in. But I just don't think that anybody should be toxic to each other, right? I just think that there's no reason to be toxic even if you disagree, right? And the person just responds with question mark to that. This is a new person who says question mark, and this is the guy who's been posting everywhere. And my mod just decides to poke the bee's nest and just writes, what circumstance would be okay to be toxic? And this person goes off. And they go off. And they literally are just like, they start talking about me being a lesbian and all this other stuff, and I'm like, what does that have to do with me wanting to like the game? What does this have to do with me liking the game? They just start talking about how I can find the actual writing, but they basically were saying how, like, people like me are trying to inject gay into the hobby, and that I'm an infiltrator. And the best part about it that they didn't realize, they complimented me by calling me an infiltrator, because you know what that means? I am Alfarius! I just couldn't fucking believe it. I thought it was so funny. It was just really ridiculous. Needless to say, I did just casually ban them, because I don't need that. But like, one of the things they called out, they're like, oh, I haven't seen anybody hating on you for being this way, Tetra. You know, and they were adding me. They're like, I don't hate the way, or it's like, I'm not saying anything to hate the way you choose to live your life, Tetra. But some British people like us really don't agree with this. And I'm like, you understand that I delete comments that are just overtly hateful, right? Like, I just delete them. Oh my god. Look. I just thought it was funny. I love the fact that I now can use the Alfarius memes. Alpha Legion is best, alright? Hydra Dominatus is absolutely the best Legion in my opinion, but I can't wait to learn more about all the other ones. Have, like, gone to a game shop half the people playing or not? I just thought it was really funny. Because, like, nobody was mean to this guy. I wasn't even the one poking the bee's nest. Like my mod poked the bee's nest, and this guy pinged me twice in this soliloquy that he wrote. The best way to handle this? No, of course not. The best way I handle, like, they tried to, like, make an underhanded threat. Kind of like saying the easiest way to avoid confrontation is to just never bring up the femstodes. And I'm like, I don't really care. Like, I'm just having fun. I'm not trying to change anything. I'm not a revolutionary. I am just an anime girl on the internet who is enjoying Warhammer. Like, I'm enjoying a plastic game that mostly adults play. Like, why are you getting political and insane with me? I'm just having fun. Like, isn't the entire, like, in the little bit, actually, well, okay, this will probably trigger some people in the comments. Please don't write a soliloquy in the comments about this. But, like, isn't the entire purpose of Warhammer, from the little bit I understand, supposed to be a parody of like, all the politics? Like, isn't it supposed to be a parody? Like, and that's one of the reasons why it's so enjoyable and engaging. But, you know, we don't need to open up the can of worms. The simplest thing I will say to everybody is I love all of you. Even if you disagree with me, I love all of you. You're all wonderful people. Everybody has different walks of life, and I'm just having a good time with my plastic. Oh god, I missed what Zith just said. Tetra is an infiltrator. It can be set up anywhere on the board greater than this. Oh my god. I love it. I love it. I still think that it was really funny. There's always something. There's always something. Thank you very much, by the way. That was very generous of you, Goober. And many people with the Mechanicus no longer associate. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Like, it's all good. It's all good. Basically, crank every bad thing into 100, and that's Warhammer. Like, that's one of the things I love. Like, oh, it's satire. Sorry, parody is the wrong word. It's satire. You're right. I did use the wrong term. My apologies. I know this. I know somebody's pausing the video right then. They're pausing it. They're writing angrily in the comments. They're gonna put a timestamp and just be like, actually, it is not a parody. It is a satire. You are wrong. You are an infiltrator. So anyway, it's okay. It's all right. I understand. My apologies. I accept being wrong here. I failed you all. I'm sorry. I'm so fake. I'm 10 days into Warhammer. I'm so fake. Oh my goodness. 40k is very aggressive satire, as is per usual this kind of universe, and some people never comprehend it, which is you know, your satire's peak, of course. Also, Alfarius canonically has no issues with same. See, well, you know what? That's true. I did learn that. We did learn that they were his comms officers. Yeah. Calm down, little bro. Oh my goodness. The thing is, you sound like Rogel Dorn in Pluto. Like, you know what's funny though? So I've kind of learned that my live streams end up getting a lot of traction after I finish streaming them, which is weird because I always kind of thought that the live streams didn't get put in the YouTube algorithm post stream, right? But I've noticed it more and more where it just gets put in the algorithm as regular videos, even though I do my own videos from each segment of this, right? And I always get the more colorful characters whenever I post the video, and then it becomes more, you know, put in the algorithm rather. When Tetra's on the board, all units must roll. No! Thank you for the super chat, you potato, but no! Oh my god. You guys, for everybody who does not come to Twitch, you missed some really unhinged streams. Wisdom literally tormented me. I was playing Crowd Control Peak, and Wisdom found the insta-kill button. And every time I tried to make any progress, Wisdom just pressed Exterminatus every freaking minute. New game, 4 seconds in, you'd think that he wouldn't find it funny, Exterminatus. 20 seconds into the next round, Exterminatus. Over and over. Oh my goodness. Okay. Sorry, you mean they convert to Slanet? No. I'm just realized I'm still in the same palette. I'm still in my Hesperex palette. Do you guys like the red though? Do you guys like the red and the darker eyes? I think it looks kind of cool. I think it does look kind of cool. I have to figure out what else to do with it, or which outfit I want to do it with. Because I thought about trying to just color like a charcoal, like the sweater dress, and make it charcoal. And I know that wouldn't be like very, very Drakari-esque, but I figured that the color palette would just look better. Oh my goodness. Twitch is nasty though. I have mixed feelings, right? So Twitch is where I made my career originally, and now I've been growing on YouTube, but I like Twitch for certain things. I like YouTube for certain things. I definitely have been less stressed on YouTube, despite the interesting commentary. I actually really have been enjoying this community. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun. That's corn red. Well, I know a lot of you guys want the like I said, you want the magenta or the fuchsia pinkish. Laughs in Clanner. Wait, what the hell's Clanner? Oh my goodness. In my mind, Drakari are purple. Bless you, Yura. Sorry, Yura had to sneeze. There's more stuff to talk about too. There was definitely more stuff to talk about. Oh yeah, another really big thing. So everybody who is a member of Alfarius, if you guys check the community, I did my first Alfarius exclusive post. So you guys actually got a teaser of my 3.0 model. So very exciting on that one. Drakari have lots of red too, especially the witches. Don't worry about it, Tetra. We're digressing into battle tech. Ah, gotcha. We will not explain our clan talk. Wait, what? Drakari are black as sin. Well, their outfits are, right? But like the reference I'm looking at, of course, for Lilith is like the fan art of her, because it's hard to work with anything else because the models are too small to look at references. Speaking of the Lilith Hesperex models, I swear to God, the day somebody sends a blonde one to me, I'm gonna scream. 3.0 looking good. Alfarius, thank you. It's been a lot of work getting it all set up, and it's getting there. We'll see if I am able to debut before the baby. I hope so. There's a lot of work still ahead of us. 3.0 looks awesome. I'm so glad you like it. Also, the other thing with the membership, I did a poll to see what emote would be selected next. They turned it, you guys turned it into a Chaos God War. How did you turn an emote slot into a battle between Khorne and Slaanesh? How did you guys manage to do that with everything? Needless to say, the Slaanesh emote, as you guys called it, ended up winning by such a ridiculous margin. If you're gonna get into Battletech, please watch Tex Talk Battletech. If I do, then I will, yes. Drakari actually tend to be purple, green, or blue, but all so dark, so they're basically black. Mine are fuchsia. Ooh. Isn't your 3.0 on your starting... The outfit is, yes. That's because the outfit already is on my chibi model. So for anybody who's seen my chibi model before, I'll switch to it real quick. Hang on. Boop. So yeah, this is the outfit on my 3.0. which I have my little chibi for now. Oh my god, so much chat. Blonde Lilith with indigo highlights. Yeah, it would be Blonde Lilith with indigo highlights, and then of course they'd probably add the rainbow socks. But other than that, you know, it would be cool other than that. Valrak collab. I don't know what Valrak is. I'm not late. Nope, you're not late. You know me. I don't shut up. So we're probably going to be yapping for another half hour before we start. That's the way it usually is, right? I'm really looking forward to everything we're watching today. Like, I actually sat there and planned out a bunch of different... Where's the job? I'll just go... Just put me on the countertop. Hang on. There we go. Is that good for you guys? I'm over here. Anyway, as I was saying, I really was excited for everything about today. So one of the things we're going to be watching, again, is the Fall of Cadia. So that's really cool. I know everybody's been telling me to watch this one. So it's going to be a really great experience for each and every person involved, I think. You guys will get to see my first real genuine reaction to it. Then we're gonna go a little off the Warhammer rails just for one video. I was given a compilation of horrifying things in Australia that I have not seen, and I think that would be really kind of a fun way to detox. And then we're gonna watch the Bricky crash out over the Games Workshop. So that's gonna be it's a lot of fun stuff today. I haven't seen any of these videos, so it's gonna be really good. The new art you shared looks so pretty. Which one? The one where they drew me as an intern, or the one where the one of the watercolor on Patreon? Needs to be filled with an indistinct fluid to be lore accurate. Slanesh concoction has been increased. Wait. Connection has been increased. Wait, what do you mean? To explain how good Tex is, he is now canon in Battletech. He makes such good content. He is now canon. That's kind of cool. Cadia stands. I love those. Either way, story for another day. I get you. Oh yes, Australia, the Warhammer universe of reality. Yeah, it's kind of adjacent, right? It's kind of adjacent. All right. Yeah, you guys never see the chibi because this is mostly on Twitch, right? I haven't been using the chibi as much lately, but like I have so I have a couple outfits on this one too. So I have this outfit, I have my secretary uniform, and I have the onesie. This is actually what the plushie is. And then I can also drink. I can also, I think it's this one. No, not that one. There's my cat. And I have my controller. Catachan in Space Australia, but better. Tatwa, hi Jim. Hi. Why is she in a Nurgle jar? Don't ask. Don't ask questions here, okay? Don't ask questions here. The onesie is so cute. Yeah. The plushie is currently being worked on. They promised, my merch rep promised to do a small wave before it's totally finished for the YouTube community, because it's the sale thing was already done for it because I wasn't even on YouTube before then. But he's gonna do a 2-week window for you guys when it's ready. Jarbagon, I must boop the Tetra. My Isha cosplays. Look, I'm cosplaying everybody. I'm doing Lilith Hesperex. I'm doing Isha. All the cursed lore. All the cursed lore. All right, let me switch back over. I'm back, and oh my god, you're adorable. Oh my god, my color palette's still on. My color palette's still on. Wait, will it work on the bun too? It does work on the bun. Okay, not gonna lie, the red looks cute as heck on the bun. The red looks cute as heck on the bun. Like, just saying. Just saying. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. There's a 19-hour one on Audible. Wait, for what? What did I miss? I missed something there. Tetris tutorial on how to strengthen your connection to the warp. Look, I just work at the galaxy's greatest IKEA, okay? That's all. Just because, like you guys saw, I read to you guys the lore that was written for me, okay? I merely work at the greatest IKEA in the galaxy, okay? That's all. If it's not too personal, is there an estimate when the baby arrives? I need to prepare my celebratory armor and all that. I'm not giving an exact time window, but it's in a 9-month window. You rock the red, to be fair. Thank you. You know what would be really good? if I did the red, but if I did the cocktail dress, this one, right? If I did this one, but I did the dress in black, that would look really good. Like, I make the gem black and the dress black, right? Right? Be pretty good. IKEA means cinch. I was gonna say you're going on an uphill battle. I was gonna say, chat. I've been fighting saying that I like corn, but everybody's very, very dead set on being like, Tetra is Slanesh. Tetra likes Slanesh. They're Slanesh's chosen. Not us gaslighting her into keeping the red. No, never, right? Never. You'd never gaslight me to keep me in the red. It's almost like you have a preference. It's almost like you guys have a preference. Crazy. Yeah, Drukari IKEA. I imagine it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, you guys saw my short. Apparently I scared a lot of people with my short when I was just happy-go-lucky talking about the happy-go-lucky IKEA. Looking classy. Thank you, Red. I appreciate that. Wait, I gotta give it a little heart. Boop. No, heart. There we go. Those eyes are so Slaneshi coded. Everybody has told me that. Everybody has told me my heart eyes are Slaneshi coded. That's most VTubers, to be fair. Mostly so the audience can bully the streamer into sexy art, I imagine. That's actually a very smart mentality. But the artwork you guys have pushed for me is not inherently what I would call sexy. I would say it's unhinged. I would say it's unhinged. So far, my time in the Warhammer community has gotten me 2 pieces of artwork. Well, 3 pieces of artwork. There is one of me in full battle armor, with the Drukari Archon story. There's one of me in a Sisters of Battle outfit. I have one that I promised of a Sisters of Silence cosplay, and then the one that I promised the Alfarius members, which is going to be the most unhinged artwork, and I am very scared to get it. You know what? That would make a lot of sense for you guys. Of course, Tetra is for corn, socks for the sock queen. I can't. So accurate to Slanesh. You guys like Slanesh. That much I can tell you. Good luck with your stream. I hope you don't mind that I'm gonna train in the gym with your stream in the background. I don't mind at all, as long as you're not afraid of my unhinged takes being heard in the gym. I'm not a wackadoo. No, not at all. Not at all. Well, wearing a lot of pink and purple myself, I think I got lost to Slanesh despite being a Dark Angels and Sisters fan. Rule 36 of the internet. If it exists, it's something. You know what? Yeah. No, like I've said, so it's so weird how the memes have kind of gone in a weird circle, right? So I tried very, very hard to keep the Twitch memes away from you guys. I wanted to keep you all safe, the innocent little beans you are, okay? All of you Warhammer fans, you're innocent little beans. Regardless of how corrupt and unhinged you think you guys are, you were all little innocent beans. My Twitch community is completely unhinged, okay? They've had a thing with the jokes about socks for 3 years. 3 years, I think it's been. And no matter what I do, I can't shake it. I can't. I've tried so hard. I can't. And somehow Mardask comes in here, spreads it like it's a virus bomb, and no matter what I say or do, it is now here. And then somehow you guys have now hyperfixated on the rainbow part of it, and then that came back over to Twitch. And now even when I play games on Twitch and I lose bets, again, you look at my throne, it's still rainbows. This is what you guys did to me. Mardask is not a hero. He is not a hero at all. He's not a hero. He's a demon. Innocent us, you guys are innocent. You guys are innocent. It's almost like the community's a Venn diagram with a substantial overlap. It's becoming that way. It wasn't that way before. I will say a lot of you guys over from YouTube have come over to Twitch, and you guys have intermingled, and now it's becoming this blur. It's now become a blur. What else are you gonna put in the human chest of drawings? I'm gonna start. You know what? Just for you guys, I'm gonna. So this happened because of Twitch forever ago, because of how many pairs of socks you guys have gifted me. As weird as that sounds to anybody on YouTube who listens to this who doesn't know the context, I'm so sorry. This is a meme my community has started, and I can't seem to shake it. They have gifted me so many pairs, I actually had to get a separate dresser for them. because it's like absurd. And I will, just for you guys, I will call that my Drakari dresser now. Just for you guys. I will now call that the Drakari dresser. Martask was the hero we needed, but not one we deserved. No. I just am mostly on the phone and Twitch. No, dude, Twitch mobile is so bad. Twitch mobile is so bad. Like, it is unbelievably bad. You saying Venn diagram is making me think of Van Dyer the moment I hear Venn. Really? Wait, Venn Dyer. Who's Venn Dyer? I feel like I've heard the name once. Sock picks when? Never. One thing that's really fun is that rainbows are really important to Warhammer 40k because there's so much color and expression without making our armies. Also, look up the Rainbow Noise Marines. I'm afraid of that. I'm okay with the Drakari dress. I am so sorry. I am so sorry to the Warhammer community that are normal, okay? To all of you normal viewers that just want to watch me react to the Adeptus Ridiculous, from the bottom of my heart, I am so sorry. Pay no mind to the chat you see on this screen. I promise you, I will have a timestamp. I promise, I'm so sorry. I want them to be normal. I really do. They just aren't capable of it. They just aren't capable of it. Oh my god. There's a normal war. I thought there would be. I thought that Warhammer players are not normal. Okay, you know what? This is a call to action in the comment section down below when it's available, okay? I need to know if you are normal, please tell me in the comment section that you're normal, please. I need to find the normal people. I want normies. These Gremlins are so unhinged. They're so unhinged. I thought you guys would be like, man, your Twitch community is so freaking strange. Why do they have an obsession with socks? And I'm like, good, my YouTube community will be sane and they'll banish the Twitch community back to their little hovel. No, you guys are like, yay, let's make it worse. Oh my god, I love you guys, I do, but my god, no normies we lick. It's fine. My life journey is to have muscle mommy stuff. Oh my god! I love your reactions to Adric. Thank you, Snap Turtle. Thank you. Tetra, you're a VTuber trying to find normies in chat. What you think the result is gonna be? Yeah, you right. I can dream, right? I can dream. Me normal? F no. I've been a weeb longer than Gen Z's been alive. That is such a wild thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hydra Dominatus. I'd like to think this is how the Alpha Legion would talk. Just really unhinged shit. What was the quote again? Sanity is for the weak. I thought flesh was for the weak. Sanity's for the weak too? Oh my, normies are not in your demographic. I can dream of my normies. You know what? There's gonna be a lone person in the comments being like, Tetra, I'm normal. I hate what they're doing to you. And I'll be like, thank you. You are my favorite. Oh my god. Yes, I too am normal. May I please have 16 more normals? Oh my god, overrated. As being older than the internet, normality is relative. Oh my god. VTuber asking for normies. You guys act like I'm out of my mind asking for normies. Is it so bad? Is it so bad that I just want some normies? Do you hear the voices too? Then we're gonna have something unhinged hidden. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't give them ideas, Wisdom. Hope is the first step on the road to discipline. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Sith. I appreciate you. Hello, fellow normies. How are you? Oh my goodness. Whoever says they're normal is lying, which is very Alpha Legion of them. Tetra, I'm normal. I hate what they're doing. Don't worry. I am Alfarius and this is a lie. No. Oh my god. You know what? We're going back to blonde. We're going back to blonde now. Oh my god. Why are my eyes still black? Wait. My Drakari eyes are still here. No, those need to go away. There we go. Okay. We're good. We're good. We'll go back to having the ponytail now. Oh my god. Oh, you guys are too funny. Alright, there we go. How's this? We're good? We're good? The voices get louder when I don't buy more plastic crap. The thing you must realize is normies entering this don't remain normal for long. The more they stay, the more influence corrupted they become until they are devout followers. You know, I feel like that happened in my Twitch chat. No, not the blonde. Wait, really? Do you guys prefer the red? Wait, do you guys prefer the red? Oh my goodness. No, Tetra, stay away from stay away from Gorilla Man with his hair. Run now. Yes, Tetra using her Alpha Legion disguise psych stuff. Well, now she looks more Imperial. Abandoned reason, you know, only wore red ones go fast. Oh, I love you all. I love you all so much. God damn it. No, so I legitimately believed that I had normies on Twitch, right? And then every time I find a new viewer who's like, yeah, no, Tetra, that's really cool about games, blah, 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 and just normal conversation. By a month, they're a raving lunatic with the rest of them. It's very nice. We're very nice until Slanesh sinks their claws in. I'm just here to woof. Would a mosh pit be a corn circle in Warhammer? I feel like a mosh pit I feel like a Cornite mosh pit would be far worse than any other mosh pit. Because I'm pretty sure that would only end in death. Oh my goodness. Remember, Tetra, when you stare into the abyss stares back? I mean, I'm staring. I'm staring into the abyss. It's fine. I can see the abyss. It's there's nothing to see here. It's fine. It's fine. But now anyway, chat, be normal. Be normal. Please. Be normal. Wait, wrong button. Wrong one. I meant cry. Be normal, please. Please. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I accidentally just did the hard eyes with that. Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Don't you boot me. You don't get to boot me. I will never forget how the first time I followed on Twitch, you were saying how I was so nice that immediately went off on someone who made a comment about wait, I gotta scroll up. Crap. Yeah, okay. So that was legitimately the first comment I had received when people were associating me with Drakari. Was someone saying, because I made the couch joke, and do not make this joke, do not make this response. Like, literally was like, maybe I want to be a human couch for you. And I'm like, that is so unhinged. Like, it's... I hate you. I don't know who that was. I hate you. I hate you so much. I don't want those. I don't want those. I have all alerts except for throne turned off, Yura. I don't want those. You guys have gotten me so many of them. I don't need those. I don't need those. Yeah, I'm on live chat. Perfection flashbang the streamer. Who did it? Who did it? I'm going to look. Which one of you? Which one of you was it? I have a feeling it was Crims. Was it Zaxxas? Was it you? The gifter just says Slaneshi Skittletoad follower. Which one of you did that? Which one of you did that? Fellow normies in chat, what is the name of your very well-adjusted imaginary friend? Mine goes by Lord Drix's Consumer of Worlds. Yawns, I may fall asleep. Okay, have a good sleep. Put you on a sleep noise? All right, have a good night. No, not me. Who did it? Okay, that was me. It was Crims. It was Crims. Time him out. Put him in the Ziploc bag. 30-second timeout. Do not gift me those. 30-second timeout for Crims. You will learn your lesson in the Tyranid Ziploc bag. I just got here. Not I am currently broke. It was Alfarius, Crims, you genius man. No, do not praise him. Do not praise him for he's going in the Ziploc bag. It's okay, buddy. Mine is a top boy. Wait, what? What? All right, okay. Now, you know what? Yeah, he's going into the sensory deprivation. Wait, okay, first off, I had to stop working because of this. Define what is normal. Specifically normal for Twitch, YouTube, or 40k fans. I need to know what normal is. Asking for Alfarius is a lie. First of all, Invader, thank you so much. That's very generous of you. You know what? I would say the threshold for normal is asking a question like that. As of now, I would say you're normal. As of now, a question like that is normal. I don't think that was that bad. I don't think that you're unhinged as the rest of them. So until you tell me otherwise, I'm gonna believe Invader is normal. All right? Invader is normal. Okay, it's fine. Oh my God, there is another pair in the Ziploc. Crims, I'm going to shake you aggressively in Minecraft. Oh my, no, Martass, go away. Send Martass to the Ziploc bag before he says anything. Send Martass to the Ziploc bag for 30 seconds. I don't care. He hasn't done anything yet. Send him away. Send him into the Ziploc bag. He's gonna say things. He's already starting. Oh my God. It is unhinged, or is it just improv taken for logical consequences? I don't even know anymore. I just want to get into what, like I always say how we talk for an hour. I'm like, man, we really should get into the video. We should totally go and watch Adric right now. Wait, we need, no, you don't need, Martass the hero. He's not a hero. I'd say this chat's pretty normal for VTuber fans. It's all the normal's fault. I need to drink my coffee. Oh, hey Tetra, it's good to see I've arrived in time. Yeah, so a good rule of thumb for anybody, this goes to everybody in chat who's lurking and hanging out, right? Couple things. You know, if you find me streaming, you typically have 1 hour before we start watching the videos. It gives people a chance to come in, hang out, have conversation, but also it lets you know you're not going to miss the content. And for people who don't want to like listen to the talking chat, they know that at 1 hour, roughly, we're going to start the content that they want. Some VTubers would kill for a chat that entertains themselves. You know what? It's very true. This is why I say how much I love you guys. I'm just saying you're all very unhinged. What on? Okay, well that's actually just cute. Okay, I'm not bothered by that. That's just boots. Those are just cute boots. I'm not bothered by that. That I'll actually say thank you to. That one I'll actually say thank you to. I have no idea who sent it, but thank you. A chance to poke Tetra with a stick. Why are you poking me with a stick? Some VTubers would kill, period. That's so unhinged. Boots with the fur. Yeah, they're boots with the fur. No, those are really cute. Those are really cute. Thank you. I'm waiting for it to refresh before I can actually like say thank you to whoever did that, but thank you. We're the good unhinged kind. No. Okay, so jokes aside, you guys are an incredible community. Like, you guys are a legitimately incredible community, and I'm very, very grateful for you. I say that every stream. I mean it from the bottom of my heart. You guys have made the YouTube experience... You know what? I take it back. I take back everything. Put him in the Ziploc bag. I can't put him in the... He's a mod. God damn. Why? Really? The evil landscapers. Are starting. I love that. You are lovely as well. Thank you. We love you too. Oh, thank you. How is everyone doing? They're being goobers. They're being goobers. Zach says, you don't even understand. I'm supposed to add 4 more to it because of last night. And I said that I would when those go away. I low-key hate you. I low-key hate you. I low-key hate you. I need to explain I low-key hate you. Yeah, I can't put one of my mods in the chamber, okay? I can't do that. No, they do not. Wait, bro, I swear you guys are you're gonna scare everybody. Everybody in the community is scared of you guys. I'm telling you, you're all scary. You're all scary. Do this and okay, there. It should work now. It looks ridiculous because I was able to put it all in one slot, but now it just says stock 4. Mod, no. We want to. Don't you guys want the content? Don't you guys want the content? Don't you guys want to just watch Adric? I'm a Night Lords player. Good. Fear us. Who's scary? All of you. We stand. She should do a resurrection of the rowboat before the arcs of. Oh, I don't know what that is. We the boys. We scare most stupid Yumis. Oh my god. The Ziploc broke before Mardask. Do not make Cadia references out of Mardask. Also, Mardask, what food are you eating that you were telling me about? This isn't the content? You guys are... There's... Why? Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? Why? Why? They're not even here. They're I guess I'm gonna be yapping until they go away, but like, sorry, I got distracted by the stupid landscapers. How do you guys hear them? Like, they're not here. They're down the road, but like, do you guys hear them on the microphone? Mom broke. I didn't break. The way she stops every time she hears the noise, it's like being trained by chat to do that. Literally, that noise traumatizes me. That's literally, it traumatizes me. There's 200 plus people here wanting genuine content and watching this stuff, but you guys are like, no, I want to traumatize my streamer by getting the same. I'm trying not to curse. On Twitch, I just be cursing out, but like. It just... Why? Why are you guys like this? 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 Why? Turn off the microwave. Does it sound like a microwave? Like this is the wonderful thing. My studio is roughly soundproofed. The only sound that permeates through the soundproofing is the stupid landscapers. It is insane to me. It is insane to me that I have to deal with that, but it is a legitimate thing that I have to deal with. Are you sure the landscaper's in the room? Is it that bad? Is it? I can't hear anything. Okay. I didn't know if you were trolling me or not. Because like I just want to make sure that you guys actually, aren't bothered by like white noise in the background. Why for the glory? Mardask, do you guys? Okay. I'm going to tell you guys right now how many of the exact same pair. Why? Found your content only a few days ago. Really enjoying all of it. I love you so much, Black Rider. Thank you very much from the bottom of my heart. You're normal, unlike the rest of these goobers. Oh my god. That number +1. It's 9. 9 pairs of these. 9. Why? Oh my god. Oh my god. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You could. I don't even know. I don't even know. Zaxxus, you could literally be an Alfarius member on YouTube instead of doing this. It would be fine. There's no reason. Libra, they spread like a plague. I don't know what to do, Libra. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Just don't. I've done that. I have done that. It's insane. No! Oh my god. I'm not adding more. I'm not adding more. I'm not adding more. I'm not adding more. I don't even know what to, words. Zaxxus is saving it for the greatest Alfarius bet. I'm not making any bets. I'm not adding more. I'm not adding more to Throne. I'm not. It's not happening. It's not happening. It offends Slanesh. I don't care if it offends Slanesh. I don't give a crap. I just want to do reaction content today. He's a true Ultramarine named character. He shall be glazed. Same box is good for the environment. What? What does that even mean? What is that? Dude, I legitimately, I swear to God, landscapers are the bane of my existence. If you are a landscaper, I respect you doing your job, but man, as a streamer, it is the most ear-piercing sound. I know you guys don't hear it as bad. To me, it is just so audibly abrasive. It is so audibly abrasive. I'm dealing with that while screaming at you guys over this. What about baby stuff? I didn't really put any baby stuff on Throne because I didn't feel that was appropriate to put on for my community to get from me. That's stuff that I've mostly retained just to you know, me, my partner, and my family. Does he mean they deliver the? Wait, does he mean do they deliver them in one box if they're ordered close together? Yeah, they'll probably do that. Yeah, they'll probably that. Zaxxus might be right. They might ship it all in one box, but like the sound isn't as bad as the smell of burning gas. That's true. I'm a Raptors chapter Marine. This is all tactical. No, I'm not. I'm not putting that. I'm not putting baby stuff up. That decision is respectable. Thank you. That's fair. You don't want 20 pairs of baby size. Exactly. My baby is not for the memes. Have we had any live GW web store browsing from So I will probably see some of it today because I'm going to be watching the Bricky crash out on the GW store as the third video. Orlock, what the hell? Thank you very much. I love that Orlock does this. Where it will, Orlock, did you send me the face last stream or was it a blank one? I feel like Orlock either sends me a blank one or a little happy face. Thank you very much, sweetheart. That was very generous. Thank you. Heart. There we go. The Christmas everyone on Tetris Family get no. I'm Alfarius and will lurking while I work. Aw, thank you. Well, we're gonna be getting into Adric pretty soon. I'm hoping the landscapers over there will stop soon, so that way I'll just be able to actually, you know, stream. Because I have a feeling that while it's quiet, I have a feeling that if that's in the background while I watch Adric, it would be pretty noticeable. Oh, the video of the crash. I can't wait to watch it. No, what do you? Oh, that was Wisdom. Wisdom, you're a demon. Okay, I love you, but you're a demon. You are a literal demon. Like I don't even know. I don't even know. Freaking goober. Actual goober energy. Yura, can I bother you for coffee? I'm really sorry. Thank you very much, sweetheart. Well, I was lost in the warp for a time. Were you? I'm so sorry. I hope the warp wasn't too full of unspeakable horrors. Wisdom is all right. Everybody seems to be calming down now, which is great. Now after all of the unhinged behavior, it is finally starting to calm down. Right? It's just perfect. It's nice and chill. Just everybody, deep breath in and out. All right, we're zen. We're zen now. I don't need to scream anymore. We can just be chill, and then we can go and enjoy some Adric together. We can enjoy some Australia together. Sounds like a win. Who calmed down? Woof, woof. Oh, that's funny. We just need to get it all out of our system. Yeah, I know. It's like letting kids just scream and shout to get ready for something. Socks with the socks and goon for the goon throne. Do you understand how many pairs? Do you guys not realize how many pairs it is already of the same thing that I'm gonna have shipped to this house that I have to now deal with? It's like 14 pairs. It's like 14 pairs. 14 pairs of the same thing. This company that's having them ordered from is gonna think I'm out of my mind. They're gonna think I'm like a reseller or something. Like, I don't even know how they're gonna interpret me. This quiet offense, Slanesh, it will get loud now. Men for the men couch? No. Tetra, you are aware that there is Slanesh. I saw the Slanesh ones. Yes, they have been suggested to me already. I have said no. What are you guys? Wait, what are you doing? Wait, what are you doing? Enjoying the comp doesn't sound very corn of you. Shut up. Thank you, Wisdom. And Apocalypse, thank you so much for the 5 memberships. What the heck? I appreciate you. Needs to be 25. There's nothing you could say to make me add more. There's nothing you could say to make me add more. Thank you very, very much, Apocalypse. That was very sweet of you. So, Toolman, Daniel, Rashkari, Demon, and Aaron, enjoy your membership. Enjoy the emotes. By the Omnis... That's just normal. Yeah, the sock gifting, yes, absolutely. Love to see some new Warhammer fans. Thank you, Andrew. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the donation. You're amazing. You're a gem. You're normal, unlike these goobers. Damn, you were too dexterous for my trap. Well played, Tetra. I'm only worried that the beans might outnumber the Alfari now. I think they might. I think the beans outnumber the Alfari now, actually. I actually, wait. I think they do. Wait, I can go check. I think there are now more... Sorry, as a landscaper, we do our best to get in people's way, specifically early in the morning. I am Alfarius. This is a lie. I am a landscaper. I love you. Oh my god. There's definitely a new Profit Avenue warrant. No, we're not doing that. We're not going down that road. We're not going down that road. If people get gifted a tier 1, can they upgrade? I have no idea. I barely know anything about how YouTube monetization works. I've only been a monetized channel for 4 streams. I think 4 streams. I was given YouTube partner on the 5th, so it's been 12 days. It's been 12 days that I have technically been a YouTube partner. Also, crazy stats, 200,000 views since I started as a YouTube partner. 200,000 views. So thank you guys from the bottom of my heart. It's really hard to actually conceive these numbers. And the craziest part is that it's from like 45,000 different people, which means that like on average, a viewer of my channel is watching 4 videos. So that's insane. That's really insane. I don't even know what to say other than thank you. We're on the route to 7K, which is crazy. We've gained 2,000 followers on the channel in the span of November. I don't think 10,000 by the end of the year is possible, but thank you. Just thank you. So, you know, and again, to everybody who watches this VOD later, if you really hate Twitch, make sure you subscribe, because it'd be really funny if my YouTube channel can get bigger than my Twitch within a year. Alpha Legion Pizza. If I could have a pizza party for you guys, I would. You guys deserve a pizza party. As unhinged as you are, as unhinged as you all are, you deserve a pizza party. You honestly do. You honestly do. Oh, let me go check the Alfarius thing for you guys, now that I'm thinking about it. What is it over here? Memberships. See your members. Okay, so there's currently 105 total members, and out of the 105 total members, there are 51 Alpha Legion, meaning that there are 54 Little Beans. So the Little Beans outnumber the Alpha Legion by 4. Casually working and listening. Thank you. Is it Selectra or Collect? I think it's Selectra, probably. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very kind of you. It's okay. I have my own pizza party with pineapple. Okay, you know what? All right. I now know exactly what I want in the comment section. I know exactly what I want in the comment section because I want to see this debate in action. It's a Warhammer video. It's a Warhammer stream mostly, but this is the topic I want to be. I want to know your most passionate pizza take and how aggressively you either like or dislike pineapple on pizza. I want to know because as a New Yorker, I, weirdly enough, don't have a strong opinion. I don't actively have pineapple on my pizza. It's not my preference, but I don't care. I've always been in the big belief that people who say they love it as their favorite are lying because they are contrarians who want to argue. That is what I have always believed. So I honestly believe that pineapple on pizza is like a 5 or 6 out of 10, but people who act like it's a 10 out of 10 are not telling the truth. So Jeremy, I disagree with the negativity towards New York pizza because I think the way that New York pizza is the best, but ironically enough, I do like Detroit pizza. I don't like Chicago pizza. I do like Detroit pizza, which is weird. And I'm not an elitist to say there is no pizza that can ever come close to New York or blah, 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 blah. I do think we have the best pizza in my humble opinion, but I do really like Detroit style pizza. I ate banana on pizza. The worst pizza I've heard of are from my friends from the Netherlands because they say they put canned tuna on pizza, and that I think is way worse than pineapple. It's odd but tolerable. Pineapple on pizza is something an inquisitor should look into. Okay, that is a crazy take, and I know several people who agree with you. Why do you think pizza sucks? All right, with ham is good, but only with... So that I agree with. I do think that the ham makes the pineapple better. Chicago is a cat. Yeah, no, I don't want to ever upset people with Chicago pizza with my take on that because I actually despise Chicago pizza. I don't even call it pizza. It's not a pizza pie, it's a pizza cake. And I can't stand it. I just can't stand it. I like Detroit style, I'm so biased, but it's good. Detroit style pizza is good. Like I can't say it's bad because it's not bad. You need to check out Brazilian pizza. What is on a Brazilian pizza? Margarita pizza is fantastic. Water is the best. Okay. Zaxxas is like going into deep lore. We had somebody come in that literally believed in wet pizza and they would dunk their pizza in water before eating it. And they said that was the best way to eat it. Italian margaritas are great. I agree with that. You could actually get a very good one in New York too, though. The Neapolitans in New York, though, are some of the best. Honestly, I think it's the ham and the pineapple pizza combo that is bad, but that's fine. That's totally fine. I'm Alfarius. That's all the reason I need. You know what? Fair. The pizza ain't an Oreo. What the hell? Chicago pizza is their tavern style. Deep dish is something else. Deep dish is Detroit. Deep dish pizza is typically Detroit style pizza. Chicago is, again, like you said, tavern style. I've never heard it called tavern style, but that makes sense. Water dunked pizza. Yeah, I never understood the water dunk pizza. I still to this day think they were trolling me, but I still can't. We have a frozen chocolate pizza. That's no. I was deathly allergic to cheese. Like, wait, allergic? Not like lactose? You were allergic to cheese. I've actually never heard of a cheese allergy. I'm sure it's real. I just have never heard of it. Bulgogi pizza. That sounds fire. Bulgogi pizza sounds so good. Oh my God. The best pizza is the one we eat together. Pilk is good, won't you? Why are you coming into left field with the steel chair? Why is my wife coming in to be like, yes, Pilk is good? I married this. I married this. Just this thing. I want you to think about this. Oh my God. Hello, Lazy. How are you? Sorry, Wisdom. Oh my God. I used to work in a Korean pizza place sounds interesting. See, I'm like, again, even as a New Yorker, I'm not an elitist when it comes to the pizza. Pizza is one of my favorite foods. I do think that we make the best, like I said, but I'm always open to any of the weird things people come up with, right? I don't think that gatekeeping a pizza behooves anybody. I volunteered myself for sacrifice. You know what? You have. Your wife's a deviant, I approve. Ever fried a pizza? I've seen people deep fry pizza. I have not had it myself. I have had deep fried Oreos. I've had deep fried Twinkie. Deep fried Twinkie is the only way a Twinkie is okay. Because I know that like Europeans have never had Twinkies usually. They're not that good. They're very mid. They're very mid, but they're okay fried. Terrible for you, but okay. Pineapple has no business touching my pizza. Any sweetness on the pizza comes from the tomato sauce and other things shouldn't be there. So I agree with you personally, right? I don't get offended by it, but I agree with you on a personal note of I don't like sweet on my savory when it comes to like pizza toppings. It's whenever I think of pineapple on pizza, I think of people who have mango in their sushi. It just, for me, it doesn't work personally, but I'm not going to get upset about it. Oh my, the KFC pizza, yours right. I had the KFC pizza and it made me throw up. That was actually really bad. I see stream seems to be going good. God, I want a deep fried Twinkie. They're good. I've never had a deep fried Mars bar. America, huh? What do you mean? Like how, like what we fry everything? Look, you got to understand something. America is a very, very big place with different cultures in every area. We have some great food, but we also have some disgusting abominations, right? White clam pizza, clam and shrimp, gimme. Wait. A white pizza with clam and shrimp, gimme. I also make my Detroit style with pepperoni, salami, and okay, pepperoni, salami, and prosciutto sounds fire. White pizza with clam and shrimp, not really my cup of tea. Also, Pilk is good, but milk plus Monster Pacific Punch is 1,000. What on earth is that combination? Do not get ideas. Do not try that. Milk plus Monster Pacific Punch. Yeah, America's like 50 countries mashed into one. That honestly is honestly fair. Like what we have in New York is way different. So I lived in Texas too for a couple of years. The experience of Texas is so different compared to New York, right? Because Tex-Mex food is some of the best stuff you can ever have, while getting Mexican outside of like, you know, the area surrounding Texas, it's just not the same, right? And barbecue in the South is incredible. Prosciutto is an automatic 10 out of 10. I agree. But yeah, speaking of really cursed thing, it tastes like a strawberry milkshake. Yours gonna try it. I guarantee you she'll try that when she's not pregnant. No, you know what really, okay, here, I have an unhinged combo for you guys that I had to drink as a sub goal on Twitch. It sounded horrible, but like 6 of us tried it, so I know it's not just me. Gonster is not bad. Gonster is actually not bad. It is half Guinness, half original Monster. It actually makes the two things that are both not that good into something that is pretty good. Like, when I say to you that a Gonster is like a 7.5, 8 out of 10, I'm not even joking with you. It's actually good. Yeah, I miss living in Texas for the barbecue in Texas. No, legitimately. Like, Tex-Mex and barbecue from Texas. Oh. Goonster? No, it's not Goonster. That would probably be a lot more disgusting. But Gonster. It's... I agree, you're all banned from the kitchen. I had to do it for a sub goal. I didn't have a choice. It was necessary, okay? Gonster more like Goon. Oh my god, more of the Goonster jokes. Let me cook. Oh my god. Yura is now Walter White. Yura is channeling Heisenberg. What's your favorite soda? My favorite soda. It really depends on the mood. I have a couple up there. If we're talking about like just original flavors, I really like original Dr. Pepper and original Barq's root beer. Those two are probably my favorite like normal flavors of soda. If we're getting into weirder ones, I like Mountain Dew Voltage. I like Mountain Dew Voltage a lot, the blue one. I believe in mad scientist Yura. No. Yeah, for anybody who does not also know this on Twitch, I have a wheel for when people donate, and there's one thing on the wheel called mad scientist Yura. and she gets to, whenever it lands on that, she gets to concoct a shot of the most horrendous things that she finds in the kitchen, and I have to drink it. I'm from Germany, and hearing all these freaky food combinations is wild. I mean, these are not things that normal people will consume, Andrew. Don't worry. These are things that I've had to have as punishments on my stream. Like, I've had to have a Snickle, which is a Snickers bar shoved inside of one of those big deli pickles, and that is one of the worst things I've ever had. Voltage is mine too, about to have a can. Voltage is just good. Voltage is just really good. Voltage is like the closest to me. I know game. I'm sure a lot of you guys remember this from back in the day because you're all from the same era. If you guys remember Game Fuel from Mountain Dew, it's literally, you can't even make it anymore because you used to be able to concoct it from scratch if you had Code Red and the orange one, or Livewire I think it was called, but Livewire is no longer there, so you can't even make the concoction to make Gamer Fuel again, because Gamer Fuel was their best flavor, but it doesn't exist anymore. All right, guys, I have to ask you, please don't redeem cards on the Twitch while I stream. If you're doing that, I will time you out on Twitch for quite a while. Please don't do that. Someone gifted subs, didn't they? Someone gifted subs, didn't they? Which one of you did it? Because I don't, you guys have to understand, I don't want to hide that on my screen. I don't want to hide the freaking, all right, I'm going to hide it. Hold on, hiding the cards. Cards are being hidden. Hold on, let me, see, I still hear it. I still hear it. Okay, yeah, guys, don't give subs on Twitch while I'm on YouTube. I legitimately, because I don't want this to be in the VODs, because I have to segment things out. So I appreciate it, Taka. Please don't do that again while I'm on here. Win subs, yeah, like I'm not gonna spin the wheel while I'm on YouTube. I was aiming, yeah, I don't do that on YouTube. I don't do that. That's for Twitch, not for YouTube. Like a lot of the stuff I do on Twitch won't work here, vice versa. So like I appreciate it. I'm really grateful. Thank you so much. It's very generous of you. I love you from all the bottom of my heart. I have to make sure that the segments can be cut up and then put as videos. You're not gonna do it. I appreciate you. I really, really do. You are a gem, and I love you. Mwah. I just don't. And I still will give. And I still owe you a wheel spin. I still owe you a wheel spin. I'll do it over on Twitch though, not here. All right. Actually, you know what? Screw it. We're not in the actual video yet. Let me do the wheel spin for Taka, just so you guys see it. If it's anything that's Twitch centric, I won't do it right now. Let me just do this super fast. But this is a one-time thing. All right, so don't get ideas to do this again while I'm on YouTube. I was thinking of Surstrom. Surstrom is vile. Pay it forward. Well, Taka, you got karma'd really hard. So the next person who gets a spin over on Twitch will get 2. Poor Taka got theirs given away to the next person. Oh, that's so funny. Taka, thank you very much, though. You know I love and appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. Speaking of cursed foods, have you heard of a pickle shake? I have heard of a pickle shake. I don't want one, but I have heard of it. Surstrom when? Never. I have seen what happens to everybody who goes into it. Man, I never get mad scientist Yura. How about this? If I get 5 memberships over here, I will let Yura do mad scientist once for you guys here. How does that sound? Does that sound like a fair trade-off to you, Taka? I won't even spin the wheel. I will literally just suffer for you guys on here. So have you tried battery acid spaghetti? No, I have not tried battery acid spaghetti. I have not. I was previously saying that in Finland you might find pizza with salmiakki, and it was confused with surströmming. Salmiakki is the tuna, right? Or am I totally off on that one? Okay, deal. You love to see it. I'm gonna have to sip my coffee real quick. Hang on. Ugh. B. Dylan Hollis does shorts making Depression era. I've seen those. Zombles, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. All right, you're go be a mad scientist. Go ham, make it as bad as you want. All right, well, internet, Michael, Sherlock, Raven, and Mako, enjoy the memberships courtesy of Zombles. Thank you so much, you sweet bean. What have you done? You doomed yourself. Taka, thank you for the 5 memberships. You guys all right? Well, I guess it's 10 memberships now. Selectra, Mert, Rev, and Butch, enjoy the memberships. And Holy Mailman, enjoy the memberships, gamers. Ammonia cookies went, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that would not go well. Ammonium chloride, I've had that, Alan. I used to actually have that on the wheel. I once had to have 3 of the ammonium chloride salty licorice, and I threw up. There's been 3 times I've thrown up on stream. That was one of them. The other 2 were the KFC pizza and beans on toast. Wait, Black Rider, thank you so much for joining Alfarius. What the heck? Enjoy all the emotes, and we're gonna do a stream soon for the Alfarius members. No, we're getting to Cadia literally like now. I'm gonna do the curse shot that yours making for me, whatever it's going to be, and then I am going to we're gonna start the Cadia video, and then we'll timestamp it for all the people who do not want to deal with this crap. I promise you, we're already an hour and 26 minutes in. We're 26 minutes behind schedule, but we're gonna absolutely. Dr. Brown's celery soda. I managed it right with a gift. Hell yeah! Look at that. Welcome, brother. Zaxis, thank you for joining Alfarius. I appreciate you, Goober. Even though you literally bombarded me with the... Why is it white? Why are there chunks? I'm already going to make this really unhinged. I'm calling this the Slaneshi shot with what it looks like. And I don't have to elaborate. I'm pretty sure if I call this the Slaneshi shot, you have an idea of what this looks like. Oh my god, it smells terrible. What? Is there mustard in this? Oh god, what? It's white, viscous, and smells. Okay. To you, chat. Oh no. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! Oh, what the fuck did I just consume? Oh my god. Oh, it's in my nose. Oh, the smell will go away. Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Oh my god! She put ranch and mustard in the shot! Oh my god! Oh. I don't want to breathe through my nose! I don't want to breathe through my nose! Oh my god! It's so bad! It's so bad! Oh my god, I need to chug coffee. Hang on. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, like my mouth is still tingling from it. Oh, it like I can't get the taste is still in my throat. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. Oh my god. Yeah, put it this way. It looked like it looked like it was made by Slanesh, and it went down like it was made by Nurgle. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, that was so bad. Oh, it was so bad. Oh, look, there's a reason why Yura's VTuber motif is that she's a cult leader. Oh, she is a little beacon of evil. Oh. Oh my god, that was so bad. Yura literally channeled the powers of Slanesh and Nurgle into one shot. Oh my god. Oh, that was so bad. That was so bad. No, I think it went down like it was made by Slanesh. Oh, okay. Okay. The Alpha Legion cringe. We are over here with Iron Within, Iron Without. Love the stream, Cetra. I love you so much. Thank you for that. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As soon as the taste of death is out of my mouth from that, I will start the video. Oh my god, that was bad. Ugh. And now she's gonna sleep soundly. She's gonna go take a nap. Ugh. Whew. I hope it was worth it. I know you guys don't get to see it aside from the face of a VTuber, but I don't think I could fake that reaction. Oh, I don't think I could fake that reaction. That gave me goosebumps across my arms. Oh, that was so bad. Whew. All right, gamers, are you finally ready for the Adric reaction of the fall of Cadia? All right, let me get over here. Okay, there we go. Let's go full screen over here. Let me get this working over here. Let me get... Oh, God, that was so bad. It was so bad. It was so bad. What am I missing in chat? Oh my God. I wish I could have seen that with your new model. Oh my, yeah, so for anybody, one of the videos I'm gonna put out for the Alfarius members, I already did it for Patreon, but I actually have a work in progress of my model's new tracking. The model's new tracking is almost 1-to-1 my actual face. So it perfectly tracks. So you will actually see the horror in my eyes. You will actually see the horror in my eyes when I do stuff like this now. All right. Let me get this going for you guys. Oh, God, that was terrible. God, that was so bad. Also, Wednesday we'll probably do the Slanesh video, and I'll have the color palette and I'll have the models feed up for the toggle like I promised I would. Whew, okay. The new model looks so great. Better tracking sounds awesome. Yeah, I'll probably post it for Alfarius members today. So there'll be a community post with it today for you guys to see. If it lets me post MP4s. Otherwise, I'll find another way to show it to you all. Okay. Yeah, I have a whole new model coming. And we're gonna either debut it in December or late January. We'll figure that out as we go. Okay, let me get this open for us. There we go. Let me turn my music off. All right, we're finally going to get started, and we're going to be watching the Adric episode of The Fall of Cadia. Remember, this is something that I have never experienced anything about. I don't know anything about it yet. It's just something that you have all constantly told me that I need to see. So I'm looking forward to it, honestly. And we all know that the Adric videos have been really fun. And yeah, let's get started. If the volume needs to be changed, just let me know. And of course, I'm going to leave all of the Patreon stuff for them on the screen, like I keep saying, just because they deserve it. They're incredible.
Welcome everyone to another episode.
It's always so quiet during this part.
And this podcast is all about helping you learn about all the most ridiculous
I'm gonna raise the volume
in Warhammer 40k. Whether you're new, whether you know a little bit, whether
How's
you know
that?
a lot of it, there is something
here
for you to love. Now, before we get into the episode, big shout out to all of our Patreons over at patreon.com/Adeptus Ridiculous. Another goal has been smashed. So we are going to be reading the Guardsman fanfics, but we're going to be doing it completely sober, and I'm not allowed to talk about anime. That's probably the worst part, because that's the only thing I know anything about, but you guys are amazing.
Wait, are they going to be talking about fanfics in this? They're not going to be, or is he saying that was for something else? I got distracted by you guys just talking in chat. But all right, let's continue.
So if you enjoyed today's podcast, head on over to patreon.com/Adeptus Ridiculous. Get access to the Discord, bloopers, HD posters, all that good stuff. Thank you guys so much.
You know, I love Shy's shit posting.
Bricky, I think you have a couple announcements, eh?
I do have a couple announcements.
Yeah, can we get more loud?
A few things. First things first, I want to make sure we get the goddamn book club in now so we don't forget it and have to discuss.
Is your throat okay, Tetra? You keep inhaling weird? Yeah, you know, I wonder if it's because of the fact that you guys just had me do a shot of ranch and mustard. Yeah, I wonder why. Yeah, so for anybody who watches this when I cut the video and you only get the Adric episode, yeah, just understand in the live stream segment of this, they had me do a shot of horrendous things that my partner made for me, and I'm just dying currently. So just if you hear me go, it is me trying to breathe in normal air so I stop smelling the horrendous smell of ranch, mustard, and whatever else she put in that drink.
later on in the episode. So for those of you who are not known, we are doing book clubs once per month. We are starting it in early June, and the book is The Infinite and the Divine, about Trazyn and Orikim. If you haven't read or listened to it, please do, so you can be prepared for said book club. I would highly recommend it on Audible, because I think the VA does a really, really good job with the characters and all. Yeah, it adds a lot to the actual book, so I'd recommend it on there. The second announcement is, while it did come a little late, we do, in fact, have new merchandise, and it is in the form of Doge Van Dyer sticker packs.
Let's go!
We promise.
Okay, so I remember you guys said in chat Van Dyer again. This is like another character I don't know. So I am assuming that there's going to be some joke with him with Doge.
We do Doge Van Dyer merch. A little hard to get certain parts of it, so we settled for something a little bit easier and simpler. We are doing sticker packs. So there's a fun pack of 3. There's 3 different stickers. There's good old Doge Van Dyer on his throne, him getting bonked in the head by a bat, and that hilarious, like, what's that meme with the cat who with like the knife pointing at him? He looks all smug.
Yeah.
One of those with a chain sword. So you can check that out over in the description or at orchidate.com at the Adeptus Ridiculous content creator section. We also have hoodies and shirts as well if you'd like to get that. And if you live in the
I'm sorry, what? Doge Van Dyer and his wiki feet? What?
US, any orders over $75 is free shipping. So wahoo!
Hey.
And the last thing I wanted to mention real quick, because this is actually
wait. Was Doge Van Dyer the one who that there was that quote from the Sisters of Battle where it was saying that you will face the Emperor's justice? Was that guy? I don't know a lot about him. I just remember in one of Bricky's earlier videos that we learned a little bit about him. A little tiny bit about him. I feel like his name is Gog Van Dyer. Is that a meme? Or is that actually what his name is? Yes. Okay, cool.
actually more of a question for Shy. So,
I don't like where this is going.
she's like, what? What do you mean? So for a while, our highest Patreon tier was $50, right? It was the Fabricator General tier, which gave you like a big ass, like bright pink name, the Discord. It was very like Emperor's Children style, Big Dickus, brother of, what was that called again? Big Dickus, brother of like of something else.
Oh, like he has a wife. I forget what the wife's name was.
Oh, hang on. After the fall of Cadia, you need to react to the origin story from Warrior Tier. It's actually on my list. That's actually on my list of. I have a whole Google Doc of things that you guys have suggested to me that Penn keeps track of. So I've been adding to it. Also, thank you very much for that. And he's the evil Pope guy during the reign of blood formed the brides of the Emperor and servants precursors of the Sisters of Battle. Right. Okay, yeah, I do remember that a little bit. I've only seen that one segment from the first Bricky video, so there's still a lot that I need to learn about that. But every single segment of the Warhammer universe has like 30 little branches I need to keep track of, so it's just a lot.
I already forget the gag, but he has a wife that's like something Big Boobus or something. I don't remember what it was.
Big Booba daughter.
Big Booba.
Big,
that's
lady,
his daughter, Big Boba.
Lady Dimitrescu, husband to Big
That's actually
Dickus.
so cute.
Anyway,
Off the rails already.
So we had quite a few Fabricator Generals, and I was like, you know what, Shy? We should make like a tier above that, just like a ridiculously high one, just something that like it doesn't give you anything else besides a different Discord name, but just in case like 1 or 2 people really want to go that high, right? Because why not? Might as well.
Yeah, why not? If you want to support. Yeah.
So she made the High Lord tier, and one person, well, I think we have 2, but one person got it, and then immediately went into the introduce yourself section of the Discord and said, "You are all of you beneath me," and posted a sheer amount of Among Us twerking crewmate gifs.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that's really funny. Really, like when it comes to my Patreon, I literally just did the most basic thing. I just did the 5, 10, 25. I couldn't imagine being like, yes, I have a $50 tier. Let's make a bigger one just so you could flex on everybody else.
No.
Courtesy of yours truly. But I noticed something. So the first thing they did was post Among Us crewmate. The High Lord tier is of course there, but the color is turquoise.
Okay. Color's
Oh,
turquoise.
Alpha Legion.
What is
right?
Shai, did you purposely make the highest Patreon tier an Alpha Legion meme?
Oh.
That's so good.
Shai, was that
That's
was
so
that
big
intentional?
brain. That's so big brain.
That.
Did you create? I don't like that smug emoji.
You know what? I will bet you that she wasn't even thinking about it. Now she's just trying to take credit for it because it sounds
She
cool.
probably, I would take credit for it too.
Hydra Dominators.
It's just like, yeah, you're a High Lord of Terra. Here's the Alpha Legion color scheme because Bricky forgot what the fuck the Alpha Legion was for like a solid 10 minutes in the last episode.
To be fair, people fucking love that, dude. The irony of not knowing the Iron Legion because that's their thing.
The Iron Legion?
Or not the Iron, the Alpha Legion. It's somewhat early for me. God damn it.
The Iron Warriors are for
Alpha
Chiravo. He
Legion.
builds mazes and shit.
Ah,
Look, we
man.
love our army
Now
of
I'm
Agent
gonna get memed
47s.
on this episode. Fuck.
The Iron Legion. Iron
Iron
within,
Dominators.
We are Alfarius. Anyway, so we've got a bit of a fucking episode today. I wanted to ask her that because I was a little bit like, she looked like she was going to do a ruse on me, but
Okay.
big day, big topic.
Day.
It is the fall of Cadia itself. Now, this is, I think, told over the course of 3 to 4 books, full novels, and
I'm not even surprised hearing that. Like, if I was fresh into the hobby, I mean, I am fresh in the hobby in the grand picture, but like, if this was my day one in the hobby, and you guys told me, oh, the Fall of Cadia is 3 full novels, I'm gonna be like, that's horrifying. But today, knowing that the Horus Heresy is like, what, 64 books? I'm not even fazed by a 3-book series. Like, I'm not even remotely fazed.
so similarly with the Horus Heresy, let me just be honest with this one. I do not know if I'm gonna be able to cover, like, obviously we're not supposed to cover everything. It's not the point of the podcast,
Right.
But holy shit, is there a lot that goes on into this? I was scrolling, you know, like, there's a good meme where you're learning about the Horus Heresy and you're reading it on the wiki, and then you look to your right and you realize that the tab cursor hasn't moved. You're like, wait a minute, and you scroll down, you're like, oh my god, there's 400
There's
fucking pages of Horus
more.
Heresy.
Yeah.
So
you think this might require a part 2?
no, I could probably do it, but I'm just saying, like, there's some stuff.
Strap yourselves in, pack a lunch. Yeah.
Pack a lunch. Like, there's some things that you might be like,
This is
oh,
a
we're
long
gonna
one.
talk
I think it's
about
like an hour
this.
and a half.
No, Aramin assaulted the Eldar Webway and is trying to get into the Black Library. That's cool. I don't really know. We're not going to talk much about that today. We're going to mainly talk about the big things. We're going to talk a little bit about Lord Creed.
God, I love
Going
coffee.
to talk about Abaddon, of course, and a lot of the big boys. I'm also going to do a couple flashbacks during this because, like I'm gonna get to a point and then I'm gonna flash back to some backstory and then I'm gonna go forward.
Okay.
Just so I
Sounds
can
good to me.
explain things a little bit, well, a little bit easier.
Yeah.
So, we know Abaddon. We talked about Abaddon. That was the prior
guy.
episode. Cool, pretty cool. Not as bad as a villain as I think everyone gives him credit for. I think he's kind of neat.
Yeah, he's memed on way too much. Like,
I think
he's
he
not
is
even
memed
that
on
bad.
a
He's
bit.
cool. Like, come on, give him a break.
So he's somebody that I have not learned about yet. So I'm gonna guess that we're gonna have to watch a video about Abaddon at some point too.
Yeah, I think he's cooler than a lot of people expect. So Cadia is part of the Cadians. It's the Cadia system, the Cadia sector, right?
Okay.
And very similar to us, we're in the Sol system because our sun is named Sol. This is our amalgamation of planets, you know, Earth, Mars, etc. Now, Cadia, in the Cadian sector, is a multitude of planets, and actually quite a few in this.
Oh, it's okay. So it's his second in command. All right, that makes it a little bit easier to follow with it. Thank you.
Sector. There's actually, it's got a lot of planets in this major like Cadian sector. It's got a lot of planets, and also in there, of course, is Cadia Prime. Now, Cadia Prime was a fortress world, which is basically this thing is as close to Earth as I think you could probably get. It is a classic terrestrial world, lots of water, lots of land. It is a classic fortress world. Now, the reason why Cadia is so fucking fancy is that obviously you can go into the warp and go out of the warp with starship drives and everything, but I remember the Eye of Terror.
Yes,
Okay.
I do remember the Eye of Terror.
Okay, I'm sure Shai will provide supplementary imagery.
Yeah.
The Eye of Terror is the giant zipper of the galaxy, right? It is a crack in the...
So is he going to be alluding the fact that Cadia is more useful into accessing the warp?
real space directly into the warp itself. It is the only place in the galaxy that has a direct, like, go from one thing to the other.
Okay.
Basically, like, that kind of thing. It's the only thing that you can just...
Sure.
Like, yeah, because you normally have to teleport into the warp and then out of the warp for travel. This is just a giant fucking, like, someone punched a hole in the drywall, and then inside the walls is the warp. Now, if you look at the map that Shai sent you, on the bottom right-hand corner, do you see Cadia? It says a little circle.
Yeah. Oh.
Cadia is on the fucking doorstep of the Eye of Terror. It is on the front door. It decided to bring out a white foldable chair talking.
Oh, okay. So Cadia is the door blocking the Eye of Terror, is what you're saying to me. Okay.
Devil May Cry Virgil style, sat like and planted its fucking ass right in front of the front porch of its arch nemesis, basically.
Oh, is that why Cadia is so important? Is because it's just like it's right there and it's just easy access into the...
Yes, that, and Cadia is the largest export of guardsmen from the Imperial Guard. If you look at the classic, and I mean this classic style, the green and the khaki, this is Cadian guardsmen. This is a Cadian-based guardsman. And Cadians are, like I mentioned it before, they're like at 6 they know how to shoot a lasgun. At 12 they know how to disassemble it. At 16 they're doing howitzer drills for 24 hours straight, right? Like
Right.
Cadian guardsmen are drilled to perfection. They are extremely, like, you know, high class.
So you said Cadia is where the most guardsmen come from. So it's like, so Cadia is like...
Sorry again for pausing on something kind of, well, not completely irrelevant. The artwork, like the really popular artwork of all of the soldiers, where they're just on top of each other, right? Where it's like layer upon layer of soldiers. Is that the Battle of Cadia? Where, because I think it was all Cadian soldiers, right? So I just remember there was just this massive mount, and they were I forgot who they were fighting in the image, but I just remember it being layer upon layer of layer where there was no floor, and it was just soldier on top of soldier.
One of the most heavily fortified, like, Imperium planets? Or is it just the most guardsmen come from there? I'm
both.
assuming... Okay. I'm assuming it's that way because of its close proximity to the Eye of Terror, and it's like, yo, if we're gonna fortify someplace, it better be that place that's on the warp's doorstep, because who the fuck knows what's coming out of there?
A bit, yeah. So it's a combination of, this is just... Cadia is where a mass export of guardsmen are. The entire planet is like a hive world, entirely based in military. Their exports of guardsmen can be seen across the galaxy. Like, there are other Cadian-based planets around the galaxy that export also Cadian guardsmen. Like, their influence has spread massively. Prior to the actual, like, death of Cadia, there were 850 million guardsmen, or million population on that planet. 800, like, a lot. But actually,
it's a couple people, yeah. Jesus.
850 million. That's actually not that many. It might be the amount of guardsmen.
Yeah,
because we have 7
guardsmen.
Well, we have 7 billion, don't we, on Earth?
Well,
yeah, I was gonna say that's actually a low number.
That's Terra. That's like home base, right? That should have.
No, I mean, like, don't we have 7 billion on Earth, our Earth, right now?
Oh! You mean like in real
life?
World, not
yes.
Oh, I have no idea.
I think we have like 7.4 billion or something. Maybe that's 850 million guardsmen, or maybe Cadia is just a bit smaller than the average.
Could be
the average
a little smaller planet. So yeah, sure.
Whatever the reason, it's a lot of fucking people on this planet, all right, and they have lots of guardsmen. But it's also
No, 850 million people on a planet is what I was saying is not a lot. 850 million soldiers is a different thing, you know? I was thinking about how, again, what he mentioned with Earth, right? Earth is already past 8 billion. So 850 million on a planet that's supposed to be churning out all of the soldiers doesn't sound like a lot. So if it's 850 million soldiers is a different thing, but still it doesn't sound too high in the scale of the universe, right?
so because the Eye of Terror is a really great place for chaos to move. It's like a main lane to send out fleets back and forth. It's much easier to get into. It's much easier to work with. And because of that, having a gigantic planet whose sole purpose is millions upon millions of guardsmen, ships, manufactorums, the Adeptus Mechanicus have a huge presence there. It's a giant roadblock. It is a bottle. The goddamn Eye of Terror is like a bottle, and Chaos is trying to get out of it, and Cadia is the cork.
I don't know why GW always makes me want to say Guild Wars. Games Workshop is notoriously bad with numbers. One of the largest planet-wide battles in the lore, one of the Wars of Armageddon, had fewer casualties than Stalingrad. Most of us just added 0 to make it make sense. Thank you, Synth. That actually helps me a lot with trying to understand this, because then I don't have to try understanding the logic of the numbers. I could just kind of get the idea that it's a lot.
And it's just plugging them up. It's making it really difficult. In fact, you can even see the Eye of Terror from the sky. Like, the sky is this bright purple and pink color. Here's a great quote. From Inquisitor General Neve. It's like, this is Cadia, you silly fool. Cadia, right on the doorway of chaos, right in the heart of everything. The seepage of evil is so great, I have 100 active cults to subdue every month. This place breeds recidivists like a pond breeds scum. This is Cadia. This is the gate of the eye. This is where the bloody work of the Inquisition is done.
I love it. Not every 40k planet is the same. Some dwarf the population of Earth. Others are barely inhabitable and have less than 1 million people on them. Thank you. Got you. Thank you, Maximo.
Like, it has this very, like, this is Cadia, motherfucker. Like, you gonna try to deal with us? Like, this is Detroit, my dude.
Jesus.
This is Detroit.
Shai said apparently people who grew up on Cadia have eyes colored the same color as the Eye of Terror.
Yep, often a lot of Cadian guardsmen have like a purple tinged eye color.
That's kind of cool.
Because of the Eye of Terror.
Wait, so just the Eye of Terror can manipulate that or cause that?
And it's like the way you can see the Eye of Terror from the sky is so dope. Like, what a view.
Living on Cadia would suck because your whole life is a hive world, like constantly doing military, etc. But that's a view.
That is
a damn view.
Like,
that's really cool.
If you happen to have a guardsman girlfriend that you want to take on a date, that's a hell of a sunset to watch, eh?
Hey, you know, we always joke that no one fucks in 40k, but guardsmen fuck plenty.
They need to. They need some kind of release from all that fucking madness that they endure. Yeah, you gotta let them have some fun, right?
Hell yeah.
Consensual fun, damn it.
Yes, not the murdering fun.
See, they just need to go to Kamara. It'll be fine. It's a happy place.
Don't worry
it's
about
40k.
it.
Don't worry about it.
It's all right. Fun can be murdering other people. It's okay.
Anyway, just look at the Drakari, right?
Yes, they're having plenty of fun.
Too much fun.
So, Cadia, that's Cadia. It is a bastion of humanity. It is a shining light. And through the last 10,000 years since the Horus Heresy and the Eye of Terror and all this stuff, it has held it the entire time. It has never been lost. It is
pretty impressive. Actually.
The Eye of Terror arrived like 27,000 or whatever the year is, like whenever the Eldar butt fucked, whatever the time frame. But ever since the Horus Heresy, like, it has held the goddamn Eye of Terror back for 10,000 years.
Something that you guys said with mentioning it as the seep zone. So I'm assuming that, especially since the eyes of the civilians and Cadia turn purple, does other influence from, but like prior to Cadia falling, do the Chaos Gods' influence kind of seep through and affect the populace at all, or is that just kind of not the case? Because it seems strange to be able to hold back something that kind of transcends reality with a civilization. If that makes sense. I hope that made sense. I hope I'm getting across what I mean. Like, because I know that you were saying that, like, yes, yeah, okay. Okay, cool. I'm not crazy. I love it. Or at least not for that reason.
It has kept it back. And it's like that alone from a planet of guardsmen, of dudes.
Just dude meisters, yeah.
Is badass. So
that's crazy. And that's crazy that it hasn't fallen ever. And it's just it's right there. You would.
Oh no, I won't forget that. That's where Slaanesh was born. Believe me. That with this channel and how you guys have been with me in Slaanesh, I sadly know a lot about Slaanesh already.
I would think that they're just constantly like under siege, and that they've held it back for that long is mind-boggling, considering all the horrors that are coming out from the warp and they're coming from the other side. It's fucking insane.
It is. It's pretty awesome. So the fall of Cadia begins was a bunch of space hulks. We talked about space hulks, right? Like an amalgamation of fucking ships all like twisted together, drifting towards the Cadian sector. Lots of them. Now it can be there's a lot coming, and as they're making their way up, some of them are destroyed by orbital defenses, some of them are boarded by Astartes and dealt with. Not all of them though, and a lot of them immediately smashed right into Imperial strongholds, naval bases, and other orbital defenses as like gigantic.
Wait. Lorgar specifically went to Cadia, sent one of his sons into the Eye. His son came back demon-possessed, and Lorgar really liked that. And why do I have to see All Hail the Slaaneshi Sock Lady right underneath that? Why? Why are we like this?
Battering rams. And then there's this chaos vessel that was known as the Plague Claw.
Oh.
And the Plague Claw was sighted for a bit by some of the naval officers, and they were like, whoa, wait a minute, that's a really important fucking fleet. Oh shit. And they went to go try to track it down and destroy it, and it led them right into something known as the Terminus Est. The Terminus Est is known as the flagship of the commander of the destroyer hive, Lord of the Death Guard, Typhus. And his
I was gonna say, I remember that ship. I was like, that's Typhus's furry moldy ship, right?
You know it.
Oh,
The disgusting mold ship. And he led right into that an ambush with the Terminus Est and a large majority of the Death Guard fleet. And that Imperium fleet survived fucking barely. Like, they lost like 99% of their ships, and like the main admiral was able to skedaddle.
Jeez. I mean, it is the Death Guard, so that doesn't surprise me too much.
No, and they are continuing. With the major naval fleet like destroyed, Typhus had full reign, and he released pestilence upon pestilence on many of the other non-Cadian worlds in the Cadian sector. This was known as the Plague of Unbelief, because a combination of a bunch of giant space hulks slamming into the planets.
For what purpose? Why?
The pestilence writhing its way through the planets, poxwalkers and zombies spreading it further, and a large amounts of people were like, the Emperor has fucking abandoned us. Holy shit. Everything has gone to hell. We need to deal with this. And then they started going to like the higher ups and the nobles of the planets to take over. And all the nobles are like, have like lung rot and shit. And they're like, I can't fight back. I can't fight. Like a bunch of like peasants are starting running up and like stabbing them with pitchforks and shit because they can't handle it.
That is, oh my God, that's a hell of a way to start a campaign. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it was nasty.
How like, I was gonna say, how do you recover from something like that? Like,
because Typhus is a dickhead? I love it, thank you. That's a great reason. It's like, oh yeah, why is this pestilence being spread? Why are zombies being raised up and all this shit's going to hell? Yeah, because Typhus is a dickhead. Thank you.
Typhus has free reign. There's plague and pestilence and unbelief everywhere. The Death Guard are... How do you... What happens after that other than everybody dies?
Well, remember, this is at lots of other planets, but not all the planets. Because Typhus doesn't have, like, full range of the entire Cadian system. He's got some planets he's able to fuck with. but not all of them. Because besides, like, as bad as the pestilence may be and all the problems that might happen, you know, a giant suit of Starry's power armor makes you pretty safe sometimes. Sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Not always.
But with lots of them, like, kind of these unrest occurring, rebellions breaking out across the planets, resistance groups, cults to the Plague Emperor, Plague God, Nurgle, because lots of cults would spoil, like, please, I'll fucking do anything if you just stop this pain of, like, this pestilence, and then they'll become, like, poxwalkers, or they'll be, like, ascended into a demon or something, and
Jesus.
many things, like, infestation caused a lot of problems. However, during this period of time, Cadia remained mostly untouched. They still had a massive naval fleet. They had massive, like, orbital battle stations. You know, Typhus is causing problems, a lot of problems, but not everything has gone downhill yet.
So he mentioned zombies before, though. So obviously zombies are a thing in the Warhammer universe. Is it just any civilian who gets consumed by the rot from Typhus? Or is there something else that creates zombies? Or are zombies not what we perceive them as in normal fiction compared to Warhammer? So that's one of the things that I'm curious about. Because, like, is it just anybody can be infected and become a zombie? Or it's a specific Nurgle plague. Okay.
However, the planetary governors, the main higher-ups, are like, okay, we're under attack. The fucking Typhus is here. He's got his death guard. Okay, we need help. So they started bringing in new amounts of regiments of guard, and like lots of regiments of guards started coming in over and over again. You're gonna need them, including this really high elite one called the Volscani Cataphracts.
Oh.
And they're like top tier. They're prime cut. Like, if you think Cadian guardsmen are special, like, these guys are so good. They held a goddamn, like, welcoming parade. Like,
wow.
These dudes, like, the governors are there because even they're like, oh, we got to salute these guys because these dudes are like kings.
Hardcore. Okay.
They're super hardcore, and that was a mistake. As it turned out that prior, because Abaddon's a smart motherfucker, turns out the Volscani Cataphracts had all turned to chaos.
What?
And
no!
What?
Yep. And immediately after disembarking, they flew the flags of the despoiler and opened fired upon all of the Cadian forces around them. Their gunships, their tanks, their men, bombs, everything.
I'm assuming that this is in one of the books about how they get them to go convert to chaos. How do you get a whole legion like that's so praised to go to chaos? What the hell? Oh my god. Oopsie doo.
So shit has gotten really, really bad. Not only is Typhus just running around spoiling everything and poxwalkering and pestilence, they call in the best of the best, their elite guard, and even they've turned to chaos, and even they're fucking them up.
Mm-hmm. If you Shai, a very famous Imperial Guard poster that Shai just posted is the one that's the battle. That's them leading their assault, or against them. That is, like, there's the gigantic fucking regimental ship.
A single look from a chaos god can fully convert almost anyone. Really? So what? Like, basically, any of the chaos gods just comes up and says "sup," and all of a sudden they're loyal to them. Their present just converts them. That is insane. Chaos corrupts. It is their thing. Yeah, it's just kind of crazy how. I mean, it makes sense with the scale that they perceive in the universe or in the Warhammer universe, but it's still crazy to think that just the presence of the being converts anybody almost. Chaos got multiple primarchs before. Humans aren't too difficult. I guess so. See, I figured that the primarchs converted through their will, because they just were unhappy with the way that things were in their father's, shadow. Obviously, I'm limited in my knowledge of this so far, but that's kind of the way I perceived it, right? I understand that Lorgar manipulated Horus, but I kind of still figured that was kind of how it went. I didn't realize that Chaos could just be like, looks you in the eyes, you're mine, and then they go, okay. You know, that's crazy to me. Chaos Riz got oh my god.
In the background.
Yep.
Now.
So how do you recover from this? Typhus is already fucking. Your elite are fucked. What? How do you? Okay, go ahead.
All right. Flashback.
Okay.
Flashback. Okay. One of the things that I really liked about Aaron Dembski-Bowden when I read Soul Hunter is that often he'd do this thing where he'd go on this like 9-paragraph tangent providing backstory for like a random character, and then the Night Lords just fucking kill them. But it's kind of interesting because it gives you like it's like the reflecting, you know?
Yeah.
So there's this man. His name is Lord.
Okay, off topic, but this is, you know, everybody tells me that I need to watch videos about specific Primarchs. I really, 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 really want to learn about the Night Lords. Like they are insane. They are legitimately insane from everything I've seen. I want to learn about them. Yeah, Ave Dominus Nox. You've got to be on some very high strength, the pure heart to resist chaos corruption. Okay. Oh, geez. I'm just saying I'm interested. You're talking to somebody who likes Drakari. Like, is it really a surprise that I'm interested in them? Is it? You know, just saying.
Castellan Ussarkar E. Creed, are also known as just Creed. Okay. Now, he's 50 years old. He's the supreme commander of military forces of Cadia. Now, Creed, as a young man, he was an orphaned boy in burning ruins of this place following a Cadian attack a chaos attack on Cadia. Okay. And as an orphaned young child, all he had was a copy of the Gloria Macarius. So he was the glory of Macarius, the old War Master. High Solar Macarius, because he chose not to take the title of War Master because he hated Horus. And a single service pistol. And he was alone during the Cadian attack, and he hid in the burning ruins for weeks. And he would never speak of what happened during those days. No one would ever know. But the 8th Cadian Regiment was so impressed by him, and this like 8-year-old not 8-year-old, it was the 8th Cadian Regiment, but this young child in these burning ruins to survive with just this book and a pistol. So he eventually was taken in by the 8th Cadian Regiment, and he was drafted very early age into the White Shields, which is basically a bunch of fucking child soldiers. And then he survived.
I'm not surprised.
He excelled as both a soldier and a really good tactician. So eventually he was able to earn his own command under like as a young kid, he earned his own command of these White Shields. And that's where he...
so you are the best of our child soldiers. You will now lead the other child soldiers. So you are... Your regiment is other children. Okay, I love it.
Met a buddy named Jaren Kell, also known as Color Sergeant Kell. You know how like Nemesaur, Xandrek, and Oberyn are like best robot boys?
Oh, yeah.
This is the same.
Gotcha.
Honestly, these two guys share massive similarities. Creed is an older man who is an incredibly esteemed general, and he has a sergeant to his side that is like undoubtedly loyal.
That guy.
Okay. Now, God knows what Creed has like.
His model's pretty ugly. I'm not gonna lie.
The sheer amount of things he's had to fight. He's led armored companies. He's led guardsmen like drops. The man has gone to such an insane degree, rising through the ranks, that he eventually reached the rank of Lord Castellan after a plot to assassinate the Cadian governor, the Cadian Primus governor, and much of the high command during that period of time. That's when he finally was able to make the rank of Lord Castellan and therefore be created as...
There are no children, just soldiers with different levels of training. Thank you.
As the new planetary governor, as all the other Cadian high command were killed by those cataphract guys.
Right, okay.
Now, normally, the Cadia always had two governors. There was the Primus and the Secundus. And now with the what?
I think it's funny that the second one is called the Secundus. He's the
why is
second
that funny?
governor.
Second Dusty.
It's second us.
I thought you were gonna
funny.
make a. I thought you were gonna.
Oh, you
make
thought I
an
was
Among
gonna.
Us.
You thought I was gonna suss it. You thought I was gonna suss it up.
Well,
Yeah.
I was either gonna be Secundus, or it was gonna be like Amogus Secundus.
Now I'm not the one that does the Among Us memes, Bricky, am I?
No, I suppose.
No,
you're not.
I'm not. Of course I'm not. You might have thought that because you do them, but not me. I've got culture. I only do anime memes.
Oh my god. Okay, so anyway, with the Cadian High Command dead, Lord Creed and his insane tactical prowess now actually took the rank of Lord Castellum, a special rank that made him both the Primus and the Secundus. He was the main new planetary governor for Cadia, and the first thing he did with his fucking giga brain was lead a counter assault with all the remaining troops against this major assault by the Cataphract.
Wait. So he's now going to send everybody who's left, who are not nearly as good as the elite guards that have turned traitor, and Typhus. And yeah, that sounds like it's going to be a very bad time. Used to unironically be viable to field an army of over 200 of those white shields on tabletop. Wait, why? Because they're lower points than like a Space Marine? Like, to me, this. I mean, I feel like it's pretty common in Warhammer to send people on a death run, but like, still, this seems like a very bad time.
And by God, did he fuck them up? He leaded them back. He leaded them back immediately. His counterattack was incredibly skilled. His tactical genius, like, he knows an initial assault when he sees one. Space Hulk slamming into things,
what the
Death
hell?
Guard killing off populations, an immediate assassination of the High Command. He knows a goddamn war when he sees one.
Yeah.
So he's like, no way. And he took out all the Cataphracts, led his full counter assault, secured the surface.
This man is him.
And immediately started getting forces rallied for like full-blown war.
Whoa.
Because this dude is a giga brain.
Damn, so he fought off the best of the best guardsmen that had turned to chaos.
If you look in the first image that Shai showed us, look in the way back, he's got that Chad ass trench coat. There he is, lording over all the dudes. Dude, in game, he's literally tactical genius. The fucking dude's got 2 high-powered pistols that he wields like a goddamn double pistol, like Rambo motherfucker. And he's like not very tall. I think he's like 5'6" or something.
Yeah, this dude's a Giga Chad. What the hell?
Stocky. Like, most guardsmen are like pretty prime cut dudes. They're like 6 foot, 6'3". But Creed is like, he's this little stocky dude, but the man, he's got a fucking trench coat. That collar is popping.
Oh yeah, he's not even, he doesn't even have his arms in the sleeves. He's such a Chad.
There's a story that we might cover one day. There's a joke where Creed beats Tzeentch in chess, like the god Tzeentch. And there's also another meme back in the old day of 40k. Creed used to have an ability called Tactical Genius, where you could take any unit in the game for guard and you could outflank it because you hit it. So the joke is that Creed would like take skyscraper-sized titans and like hide them behind stop signs because he was so fucking smart, and he'd be like, "Peekaboo, I see you, die, traitor scum."
Okay, is that like still in the game? Because that sounds like one of the funniest things. I think he said it used to be. That sounds really, really, really overpowered. I'm sure it's not, but it sounds overpowered.
Oh god, where did that Titan come from? Oh my god.
It's pretty great.
Could have been hiding behind that little tree.
Sneaky.
The rules were fantastic. It's like those memes where someone who's way bigger than like a side of a tree walks out behind a tree and it's like, haha, I've caught you. It's fucking great. Anyway, so Creed led the counterattack, and then they decided to eventually, or they were able to, after sending out Astropath help signals, they were able to get Imperial forces such as the Astartes and a few other Imperial Guard and stuff to eventually answer the call to assist them. And they eventually scouted out the Eye of Terror in order to see what might be coming to the, for them. which was a trap. Of course it was, because Abaddon also has Giga Brain. And all of the scouts were then stranded on a demon world, which then like imploded because it's a demon world. So, you know, I mean, physics, who needs them?
Yeah.
But then after it imploded on itself, the real 13th Black Crusade fleet arrived. A couple hundred chaos ships, space hulks, transports, the Plague Claw, the Terminus Est, the entire fleet of the Death Guard, 2 separate Blackstone fortresses, and the vengeful...
Wait. This might make me sound even dumber when it comes to this, but like, wasn't the whole purpose of Nurgle like stagnation? Wouldn't doing this upset the concept of stagnation? It just, to me, it seems like it goes against the premise of what Nurgle is. I could be totally wrong. I understand. I'm just trying to think about like what you guys told me with how like the Chaos Gods are basically concepts. So to go against the concepts just seems to be strange to me. Abaddon is Chaos Undivided. Oh, okay. Nurgle is Entropy. Oh, so Nurgle is chaos and peace at the same time. If the Empire is dead, they rot. Right, but I feel like engaging like this would be more of an act of Khorne. I feel like I feel like the concept line kind of gets blurred then. Nurgle just wanted to advance the plot for Games Workshop. That makes more sense to me. That makes more sense. Unfortunately, I need to leave now. All right, take it easy, Zombles. Thank you again. All right, back to the video.
Spirit with Abaddon himself aboard it.
Yeah, so if it's Abaddon, that makes sense. Okay, because Abaddon's undivided.
Before this, I was like, wow, this Creed guy, he sure sounds like he could, you know, put a stop to all this nonsense. Now it's just like, yeah, you're fucked. You're fucked. Like, you got everything spewing out from the Eye of Terror. Typhus is still on the other side, fucking everything. I mean, good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
But this is Cadia, fool. This is Cadia.
But I mean, that's a lot of chaos.
But what? I don't know nothing what you're talking about.
It's not like it's called the Fall of Cadia for a reason or anything, right?
Well, okay, well, I mean that's that's different.
That's a different story. Yeah.
We'll get.
Nurgle is a dark... oh my god, okay, hang on. A couple things. Nurgle is a dark twist on Mother Nature. Cycles of death and spreading of fungus and disease. Also, Abaddon's evoking all 4 Chaos Gods, so Nurgle ain't okay with every single thing he does. See, that answers everything for me right there. For some numbers, at this point in time, there were 70,000 word bearers. There were said to be more than 10 times as many Astartes in the Black Legion. The Death Guard also was at the Heresy Legion strength. Okay. Yeah, double yellow. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
There.
Okay.
All right. We need more Bricky quotes. Here's a fantastic one from Creed himself. He says, "Let me make one thing clear, gentlemen. We are now in the fight of our lives. The arch enemy has come to our home with greater force and fury than ever before. All that stands between him and victory is us. Us, gentlemen. It is we who must stand before the enemy and turn him back. Why? Because we're here and no one else is going to do it for us. So if any man here believes he cannot do his duty to the Emperor, then he should present himself before the regimental commissars and stop wasting my time."
Oh,
wow.
You know what's something cool about Creed? On Cadia,
everything.
The most
cool
like
about him.
whipped fucking planet of all time. If you're a planetary general, if you are like a major high officer, if there is a speck of fucking dust on your boot, you're going in the stocks. Like you have your uniforms pressed. You are clean. You need to look the fucking part. Like, this is Cadia.
Yeah, this man
fool.
is G.I. Joe.
This is Cadia, fool.
Creed.
That's a badass speech, though.
Creed has a dirty jacket. He smokes cigars. He's got fucking cigar dust on his uniform. He like spits on the ground. He probably has tobacco chew. If he, at least probably, he wears dirty 3-day like non-wash uniforms because he's too much of a Chad. Because no one dares like get against his command because he is the physical definition of function over form. Remember what we talked about before a while ago about the whole like the dirty mechanic shop?
Yes.
Where like the dirty mechanic shop is preferred because you know that they actually work.
They've been doing stuff. Yeah. Got the grime under their fingernails and everything. Yeah.
He's the physical embodiment of that. It's good speech though, right? Like he's like no nonsense.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, that's a rallying speech right there.
So if we weren't done yet, an admiral and his fleet decide to engage the Chaos Fleet to buy time for reinforcements. They all died horribly.
Oh, of course.
This is probably like 60 pages in a book, but I just
well, like at this point, right? Considering there's 100 ships in the fleet that is attacking Cadia, how many ships can Krieg conceivably have at Cadia to even stave them off for even a moment? I don't know what their ship fleet is going to look like for any planet in Warhammer. It just doesn't seem like something that's even remotely tangible.
Skipped it like that because this is what we have to do in these episodes.
Yeah. Yep.
Then the other planets around Cadia were then fighting the Death Guard and Plague Marines because they constantly were crumbling from the Imperial defenses were crumbling to the full might of the full-on Death Guard. And then the Emperor's Children attacked another planet. And then the Night Lords attacked another planet and started spreading fear throughout the entire sector. And then the Alpha Legion were like, surprise! And revealed themselves to be hidden in cells of Space Marines and started to beat a bunch of fucking loyalist Space Marines. They're like, in a jack-in-the-box, like, surprise, heretics! Blah, 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 blah.
Look, they're just quirky little guys.
Pop! Goes the heretic.
Dude, I need a fucking Alpha Legion inside like a jack-in-the-box. And then it pops out with a bolter. It's like, surprise, loyalists! And he starts gunning them down.
So, man, can it get any worse? Like,
Chat, that's you. You guys are that Jack in the Box. That's my little Alpha Legion. I love you guys so much being unhinged.
That's true. I guess it does. We haven't hit the end of it yet, have we? Okay.
No.
Oh, this sounds like peak awful, but yeah.
So, that wasn't done. More chaos came. Greater Demons, Titan Legions, Chaos Cultists, Chaos Imperial Guard kept on going. And while the planets just started falling like mad, destroyed by the Chaos Forces, Abaddon and his fleet made their way to Cadia specifically. And with the devastation of huge amounts of the Imperial fleet, the destruction of the Cadian High Command, and the destruction now of a ton of Cadian orbital defenses, Abaddon had a clear shot to Cadia. At the same time, way farther away in a sector, Abaddon also sent a massive amount of forces to Medusa, which is the homeworld of the Iron Hands. And because the Iron Hands recruit specifically from Medusa, they had to take all of their fortress monasteries, all of their major Iron Hand forces away from the Cadian battle in an attempt to stop the massive amount of attacking over at Medusa. This included like 10,000 Schrader Guard tanks and Astartes and like, I mean, don't get me wrong. Abaddon probably would have been stoked if he was able to take Medusa, but that was not the goal. The goal was get the Iron Hands away from the fight.
Yeah, thin the ranks out a little bit, get the Iron Hands away, and then make your job a lot easier.
Hell yeah. And then after that,
how much time is this encompassing though? Like that's a serious question for this, right? Like this sounds like it's all happening very, very quickly. But like, how long would a battle of this scale realistically take? I would assume that this would be weeks, months, like for a siege like this. But I'm gonna guess that it's actually probably less.
The invasion of Cadia had finally begun. This started off with a fierce orbital bombardment from God knows how many ships. I don't know if you know this.
Years. This battle takes years. Okay. That's this battle's taking months in real time, years, decade. Okay. Thank you. That's what I was gonna say. I'm like, the way that this sounds, it sounds like it's going but it has to be a long scale battle.
But in Warhammer, there's these things called void shields, It's a fancy pantsy shield that covers big things like really large vehicles, titans, and like aircraft, or like starships. Lots of planets have these over their structures, and the reason is to stop orbital bombardments. Because like there's always the question, why do they even do ground battles? Just fucking orbitally bombard them, right?
Because they have void shields, so you got to do on the ground.
Exactly. This being said, certain areas were like not even able to handle it because he bombed them so fucking hard. After that, he sent Chaos Marines, thousands of Traitor Guard, and demons directly to the surface, to a point where they were being held at bay by the 13th Company of Space Wolves, as well as, of course, the sheer volume of Mechanicus and Guard on the surface. Because there's a lot of them.
Yeah, there's just a couple guardsmen, yeah.
Oh, he's not done. Abaddon's got more. He's a war master. He's got more plans.
Of course,
Now, we're going to talk about our boys. Our Italian pizza man war bears.
Oh, no.
Hey!
Hey! We're bringing the words, hey!
Hey, you know what's the most famous word?
I know I have not even learned enough about him yet, but I hate Lorgar so much. I hate him so much. How you guys managed to make me dislike a character so fast and aggressively is beyond me, but he just seems like such an annoying piece of crap.
Bear of all time, DK.
Who's that?
It's Erebus, and
Erebus.
He's gonna make dark rituals on a planet they captured, and they're creating giant warp storms and terrible hordes of demons across the sector. And now, by creating giant warp storms and summoning demons, large amounts of the Sons of Malice and Dark Angels were now completely unable to help.
When they name a ship number, it usually means ships of the line. Each ship of the line has at least a dozen escort ships. If they say hundreds, you can multiply it by 10 or 20 of total of ships. The smallest is 6 miles long. Oh. I always love how many times I will see F Erebus in my chat whenever we talk about Lorgar.
Cadia, because of these giant warp storms cutting off their planets.
Ooh, boy. God damn.
Good old Erebus. It was like, hey, yo, demons, here's... It's completely unable. Large amounts of the Sons of Malice and Dark Angels were now completely unable to help Cadia because of these giant warp storms cutting off their planets.
Ooh, boy. God damn.
Good old Erebus. It was like, hey, yo, demons, we decide to steal about like a couple million civilians from these planets that Typhus fucked up.
Erebus is a huge reason why Lorgar turned the way he did. I understand that. I do. But they both stink. I get you. I just think it's funny that I say the word Lorgar, and all of a sudden it's just F Erebus immediately.
We're gonna sacrifice them to you now. Can you do our bidding a little bit? Can you cut off some of the ways, get some warp storms to stop any Imperial reinforcements? And the Chaos Gods were like, I got you, homie.
Thanks for the snack. I got you.
I got you. Hey, Nurgle had like a face full of pizza. He looked like Pizza the Hut. And he was like, hey!
Hey!
I can't.
Oh, man. It sucks to be on Cadia right now.
Even Erebus hates Erebus.
God damn. It's...
Yup. It is not a good time. However, thanks to Creed's Gigabrain, those demons and things they sent down to the surface were actually starting to be held back. Because of him and a large amount of white scars, we're able to slowly force back the encroaching enemy. But then, in a blast of fantastic luck, about a couple dozen chapters of Space Marines finally arrived as reinforcements. Not from those areas that were blocked off, mind you.
I was going to say, how'd they get through those warp storms?
but they finally fucking made it. The Dark Angels and Space Wolves were then dealing with the threats of Typhus and his plague legions, the Black Templars, the Imperial Fists, the Inquisition, and the Grey Knights, who we haven't talked much about yet, have arrived to stop Abaddon. Imagine the Grey Knights as like a super secretive fucking Space Marine organization that are entirely about killing demons.
Oh, so Chaos does not want the Grey Knights to show up.
Grey
That's
Knights,
probably the last thing they want.
Yes, but Grey Knights are very like small. They're very specific. They know like the true names of demons. That's like words of banishment and shit like that.
Oh,
the thing about Grey Knights is like they'll arrive, they'll fuck up a bunch of demons, and then they'll just like they'll look at you and they'll just fucking teleport away and be like peace. and if you know about them, like no one knows about them.
To be fair, you guys have not mentioned them a lot. Like, I've seen you guys mention Grey Knights once or twice, but I have not heard much about them. They're very interesting.
Normally, you get killed if you know about them.
Oh shit, they're that secretive?
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah, they do like memory wipes, or they just kill you if they think you have a demonic infestation. Grey Knight lore has been handled really bad. It's better now, but in the day, oh my god. We'll talk about them later in their episode.
Okay.
They are pretty cool looking though. However, this is like the big time when like they finally might have a chance to turn back the crusade, right? Like all these Space Marine chapters have arrived. All these big fucking like groups have come to the assistance of Cadia. In Cadia, the actual service themselves were being held back. Creed and his Gigabrain was actually finally able to really push back the Chaos forces. They were doing a great job. And not only that, but even more things arrived. The Sisters of Battle, the Order of Our Martyred Lady, and she herself, Saint Celestine, had joined the battle.
Oh.
There's an image that Shai showed right there. That's her, bright as a fucking sun.
So, okay, question. How many times does Saint Celestine die at this battle? If at all. I'm just curious how many times she had to climb the copies of her the pile of corpses she has.
Coming through, flying, and killing the demons with all that holy light.
Jesus Christ.
Like the sisters, the Black Templars,
First of all, thank you, Connor. Erebus isn't the OG Erebus. He murdered a popular kid named Erebus on their home planet and took his name and face. Then he became so much worse. So, what doesn't this guy do? What doesn't this guy do?
like all of these people are here and assisting. Like everybody's here.
When you said this was Endgame, you were not kidding.
Yeah, everyone, and I'm not even done. We got more characters to talk about. Like Erebus is here, man. Erebus, let's go.
Yeah, that motherfucker, Erebus.
So as you know, all these things, right? Like the Inquisition, the fucking Grey Knights, like everyone's fucking here. And like I said, this is like 4 goddamn books that we're going through right
ridiculous.
now.
This is actually ridiculous so far.
But then things got worse.
Of course, they always get worse.
Erebus's ritual finally came to its completion, and then he was able to create warp storms to cut off the entire area of Cadian system. Ooh. It's all a warp storm now. That means if you're in Cadia, you're staying.
Not getting out, yeah.
And no one else can help you. Ooh. That's the end. Right now you are like you're there. If you're
That's
there,
how many reinforcements you've got. If this doesn't work out,
you're fucking
fucked.
there now.
Nobody else is
rough.
coming to save you. It's
now as interesting as this was, and as good old Creed was holding back all of the insane forces, it was starting to really get on Abaddon's nerves. And now that the Typhus and the Death Guard were now they had a giant area of closed off space. They were at their full peak. They were like, okay, you're all stuck here. Plagues. And good old Abaddon was making his way to Cadia with a few things. A giant chaos ship known as the Planet Killer, which, ironically enough, can destroy planets. And
no kidding. Is that
of
why
course,
they call it the Planet Killer?
They do. And of course, the Blackstone Fortress itself, which is, I don't think I was able to truly let you know like the power of a Blackstone Fortress.
Well, you
Blackstone
said
Fortress,
it was like a Death Star, but stronger, so it could absolutely blow up a planet.
Right.
It looks like there's a city
if you
on
combine 3 of them together, you can supernova a star.
Oh.
And he had 2.
Oh.
Ooh. Well.
Yeah.
Huh. That's quite the little little armada he's amassed there. That's quite the
He's got a fucking fleet is what he's goddamn got.
Yeah.
It is nuts. He has a tide of traders.
It is moon-sized.
Like okay, Abaddon, everyone memes on him, of course.
Of course.
I could maybe understand a little bit more of the memeing prior to the fall of Cadia, but I feel like the fall of Cadia like cemented him a little bit more because he went all fucking out for this.
Yeah, it certainly sounds like he had everything planned out to where it's like you can't fail. Like there's no way you'd lose this. Like the only surprising thing is that it took him as long as it did.
In universe, the fall of Cadia from start to finish took about a year. In real life, it took over 20 years. So is he saying that it took 20 years to write the whole thing, or is 20 years that the whole battle was?
To actually, I think the only surprise is that Creed has lasted as long as he has.
It is.
He's a fucking amazing Giga Brain Chad.
If Creed was not there, Cadia would have fallen in the ground battle. Because Creed is such a goddamn Giga Chad. But, continuing. Abaddon then is leading his attack on the full-on Cadia themselves. And what he's doing, good old Abby, our man himself. He is taking, so the name of the Blackstone Fortress is called the Will of Eternity. And as the Will of Eternity was making its way to Cadia, Cadia's shields were down. And that's because of Abaddon's attacks, and it required a couple of days in order to get those shields back up to block the Blackstone Fortress.
Jeez.
Oh.
Now, flashback. There is a man. His name you might know.
Oh, really? Wait. The Blackstone Fortress is from the War in the Heavens? So does that mean that it's Necrontyr? Or it was just from one of the civilizations in the war in heaven? Like, was it from the Catan? The chat? See, that's interesting to me. We're going Trazen? We're going to Trazen now? Everybody's already saying Trazen. Okay, I'm guessing this is going to be Trazen now.
His name is Trazen the Infinite.
Yup.
Oh, shit, yeah?
High Archivist of the Solemnus
It's the
Galleries,
British Museum guy.
Overlord of the Hylac dynasty. And good old Trazen the Infinite had this bell in his possession called the Bell of St. Gerstal. And for thousands of years, this bell sat silent upon its nice little pedestal in stasis in the large galleries of Solemnus. And this period of time, it eventually started fucking banging. It started banging like mad. The first note split the ceiling of the bell stasis chamber, having a bunch of coolant dissolve a whole bunch of priceless artifacts in sand sculpture. The second one caused a logic cascade to wrongfully have the commands and Necron warriors to come back alive in stasis sleep and start shooting shit. The third one sent reverberations throughout the... It kept on banging, and it fucked up a huge amount of his gallery. and he was like,
hates.
It did, and it went and chimed 13 times, exactly 13, in 13 Black Crusade.
Oh, hey, okay.
And now to say that Trazen was fucking pissed would be an understatement.
Yeah.
We
does
know
not like it when his gallery gets fucked up. If you mess with his gallery,
damage the British Museum.
Oh boy, nothing worse.
We've been reading The Infinite and the Divine. We know for a fact he is not pleased when you mess with his gallery.
No. He does not like his priceless artifacts to be touched and messed with. Nope.
So naturally, this bell was in stasis. So it can't move.
Yeah.
Like,
It shouldn't. Yeah.
why in the fuck does it chime? It shouldn't move. And as angry as Trazen was, he was also like, that's fucking weird. I should figure out what the hell's going on. And so the first thing he did was throw that bell into the deepest depths of the Eldar webway, hoping that it would inconvenience them as much as it inconvenienced him.
I'm sorry. And just the bit I know about Trazen, one, that sounds completely plausible for his character, and two, that's amazing, where it's just like, all right, this is annoying me, fuck you.
Because he's such a douche.
What a dick.
He's just like,
What a
man, that's annoying. Here you go. Yeet. And just throws
you
the bell
go.
into the webway. He's like, maybe the Eldar will be bugged by it instead. All right. So he made his way to Thanatos, and through the use of the Celestial Orrery, which is that thing that can, like, boop,
Blow up
star
stars.
explodes,
Yeah.
he was figuring out what in the goddamn hell was going on. And he was finding out that the 13 chimes was the signaling of the 13th Black Crusade. And the bell was tolling, I don't know, warp fuckery or whatever. So he made his way, sensing some real interesting stuff to take, on his way to Cadia. And as the Blackstone Fortress was firing up its major weapon and the Mechanicus were trying to get the shields online, a certain man with a certain large amount of scarabs decided to play the hero and charge up the Cadian shields to block the Blackstone Fortress's planet-killing shot.
Really?
Oh, wow.
So
really?
Trazen himself, using a bunch of scarabs and a bunch of Xenos tech, was able to overcharge the reactors of the Mechanicus and save Cadia from death.
Wow.
Without Trazen, Cadia would be a fucking, like, ash in solar winds.
Wow. I would not expect Trazen to overload the shields and say, well, I guess that's not entirely true, because, like you said, he probably wanted some artifacts. He probably wanted to steal some stuff. He probably wanted to grab some stuff from his gallery, and he can't really do that if Cadia's, ash in just solar ash. So I guess it makes sense.
It wouldn't work out well. But I mean, Trazen, he wanted to play the hero a little bit. He was curious, and he's like, I like to fuck around. We do a little trolling. You know, we do a little trolling. So, with that being blocked, naturally Abaddon kind of pissed off. So he decides instead to continue with his major ground assault. The first ground assault was also involving like a bunch of demons. Mm-hmm. And it didn't work out thanks to the intervention of Saint Celestine and a bunch of other people. So he's like, fuck it, I'll do it myself. And so then he sends just like traitor warships, traitor like drop pods black into the goddamn sky. Just never-ending transports of demons, guards, Astartes, everyone. And he himself, along with his personal guard of, like, I think they're Terminators.
Do we have an answer to how many things or people Trazen just kind of goes oopsie-daisy grabs from this event? I know I've heard stories that he actually dropped troops in this event, right? But how many people did he take? How many people did he take?
Terminators decided to teleport, because Terminators have teleportation devices, directly into the high spire of good old Lord Creed's command station.
Jesus.
In order to deal with Creed himself.
Wait, tell me he takes Creed. He won't, but like imagine he just stuffs Creed away in storage. All right, I'll stop pausing. I'm sorry.
And you know who was waiting for him there at the spire?
Creed?
Nope. Color Sergeant Kell, Creed's most loyal servant and lifelong friend.
Okay.
Oh no.
Creed was nowhere to be seen because he's got such a giga brain, and he already expected this to happen.
Of course. Why wouldn't he?
He's such an absolute Chad, man. I love Creed.
I suppose that's the most obvious thing to do when things are like, oh, we've been holding them back for a while. What are they probably going to do? They're probably going to come after me. So where should I not be? in the one most obvious place for me to be. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
So Color Sergeant Kell instead held the line in that area with a whole bunch of, I think he had a whole bunch of other like guardsman forces to try to use it as almost like an ambush to deal with good old Abaddon himself. Can confirm it did not necessarily work because Abaddon is an absolutely horrifying goddamn person.
Yeah, can confirm, might not have worked. Might have been slaughtered. Abaddon, pretty strong, big claw, big evil sword, probably can confirm that they got fucked.
How is it that Abaddon became basically Primarch level, or close to Primarch level? Like, I understand that he has the favor of chaos, but, like, I'm still curious how a second in command can make the jump to being on par or close to on par with Primarchs. But I mean, I'm sure I'll learn more about that, like in a specific video about Horus and Abaddon. But it's just interesting to me about just how powerful he became. It's just from the Chaos Gods, literally. Picked by the gods and they juice him up. Gotcha.
Fucking destroyed. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, gotcha. And that was the main thing, is like they were realizing that Abaddon was doing this, so Creed was basically going to evacuate, and he wasn't like just not there. Like, he was on his way to get the fuck out of there by the time he arrived.
Right.
And so they were able to get Creed onto a Valkyrie in order to get him to flee away. But unfortunately, Kell himself was not able to evacuate in time, and Abaddon snatched him before getting on the Valkyrie. And the last words that Color Sergeant Kell said before he was fucking bodied by Abaddon was, "Cadia stands." And it's like, bada bing, bada boom. Cadia stands.
That makes sense.
Stands.
And then
Shout
Color
it out,
Sergeant
Guardsman fans.
And then Color Sergeant Kell got absolutely destroyed.
Yeah, I'm sure he did. He probably just got squished like a bug.
He said the thing. He said the thing, gamers.
And that's the unfortunate part. But at the same time, you know, Color Sergeant Kell, I'm underplaying this a little bit because we didn't talk enough about Kree, but like, this is like a lifelong friend. This is like a personal bodyguard and the closest friend.
Yeah.
This is big fucking pain for Creed, but Creed got away. He was able to make it out. And so, with all of that, and with the attempts on Creed's life, and with all the battles going on the surface, they were starting to have some problems, and they were starting to lose a bit of this battle. The actual, like, forces were kind of making their way in. They were getting ground, things were getting rough. However, let's do a little bit of back skipping once again. Why not? Flashback. So before the Will of Eternity fired its big Blackstone Fortress fuck-off gun, there was this contingent of Space Wolves. And these Space Wolves decided to do their very best to hold off the Blackstone Fortress. When did the Space Wolves even get into the picture here? To fix their shields. They didn't get enough time. Thank you, Trazen. But what they did is they had a whole bunch of Space Wolves fight against the Blackstone Fortress. And there was this guy, the leader of it, known as, if this isn't the most Space Wolf name of all time, I don't know what is, Sven Bloodhound.
Wow.
It's Sven. It's Sven.
I love him already.
Sven Bloodhound was a Chad. He was like, all right, we're going to deal with the Will of Eternity however we can. So they fired a whole bunch of boarding pods into the Blackstone Fortress to try to cause problems from within.
I love it.
Unfortunately, the rest of the Space Wolf fleet got destroyed and killed, which is unfortunate.
Yikes.
But
that is unfortunate.
That was their way to like buy time in order to get the shields up, which, you know, thank you, Trazen. But a bit ago, in a super bigger flashback, there's this man. His name is Archmagos Belisarius Call.
Oh!
And Call...
Big boy Call, let's go!
...was speaking to some Eldar.
Huh.
And the Eldar were like, hey, don't really like you, you fucking freak. But we've got some common cause right now.
Exact quote.
Exact quote.
Exact quotes.
And they showed Call a whole bunch of these fancy-pantsy things, which are these weird...
Oh, hang on. Abaddon is not Primarch level. He's just really smart, and the other demon Primarchs respect him. They even kneel to him. He's smart. Okay, thank you, William. Thank you.
Old pylons. And they're strange because Cadia has this thing. They have these things called the Cadian pylons. These gigantic, super tall pylons that were like present on Cadian system. And no one fucking knows what they were. Their heritage is like alien. No one really knows what they are. They're just these big pylons, and Cadia just kind of built around them. And they're like, whatever, man. So after enough time, Call was figuring out what these pylons were, thanks to the help of the Eldar. And thanks to the Eldar use of the webway, they were able to bypass the warp storms and get Call onto the Cadian system.
Oh,
because,
okay.
Because Eldar webways are like, you know, the back alley.
Yeah.
And Call met with Creed, and he said, hey, these pylons are alien, and the Abaddon the Spoiler has been going to multiple other planets and other areas to find these pylons and destroy them.
Oh.
And we don't know why. Because, like, why does he care? These are a bunch of alien pylons.
Yeah.
This is strange. And Call found out, thanks to the Eldar, that these pylons actually hold back the Eye of Terror.
Oh.
So the Eye of Terror is an ever-expanding, growing thing. And these pylons are shrinking it and shoving, or like, at the same time, so it's stuck. It's keeping it...
Wait. If the pylons are ancient Necron tech, and the eye has been around since what, 27,000 years, right? Wasn't like the Necron era way earlier? Like way earlier? So how is it that Necron tech is holding it back? Because I thought that the Necron tech wouldn't it predate the eye? Wouldn't the Necron tech predate the eye? If the rest of Mechanicus knew even a third of the stuff Call has done, he would have been listed as a heretic. Yes, actually, and caused civil... Wait, really? Anti-warp tech from the War in Heaven. Yeah, so right. If it's anti-warp tech from the War in Heaven, how is it that it's just conveniently working? It's just conveniently stopping the eye from spreading? That's interesting. I'm sure there's a reason for why it works. Yes, but Necrons have these have their hands in all kind of plants all over the place. I just find it interesting that it works specifically with this. That's all. Huh. They were designed to fight the Eldar from the War in Heaven. Eldar are also warp users. Okay. All right.
Closed. If the Cadian pylons were to fall, the Eye of Terror would spread open like a wound, and make a gash into the galaxy.
It would
then
be
chaos.
A hole of terror instead of just an eye. It would
be like a giant slice through the galaxy.
Yeah.
Like chaos would have full reign. Like it would be catastrophic and apocalyptic. What would happen?
Holy shit. So Cadia, as if it wasn't significant enough for being on the doorstep of chaos, it is also literally one of the things that's keeping chaos from having free reign completely by just unzipping the Eye of Terror.
The cork in the bottle. Absolutely.
Oh my god. Cadia is so important. Holy shit.
It is. So Call is like, okay, I need to study these pylons. I need to figure this shit out, because if we can, like...
Belisarius Call basically works like a Primarch for the Mechanicus on the tabletop. He also likes to break Admech taboo for the lulz secretly. So he doesn't even follow the concepts of what they stand for. That's just really funny.
Turn them on? Like, because they're, like, inert right now. But if we can, like, fucking really turn them on hardcore, we might be able to start shrinking the Eye of Terror itself.
That would be nice.
It'd be really nice. So he goes to the far bottom, way deep in the mines, And he's like, study, I'm Call. I'm a Mechanicus man. Study. And then, someone taps him on his shoulder, metaphorically, I'm speaking.
Yeah.
And it's Mr. Our boy, Trazen the Infant, and he's like, hey, what's up, homie? What's up, fellow robot man? I'm the Necron. And Call's like, you fucking abomination, what are you doing here? And I think
Is
I made
that,
him.
is that where
That's the meme.
famous...
That's the meme I showed you.
Got you. That's from which video game was it from?
Battlefleet Gothic 2.
Nice. Okay. I know the meeting now.
Yes, the meeting between Call and Trazen. Now, naturally, Trazen's like, hey, Call, how's it going, man? So, like, just, how is it going? You might hate me. I really don't give a fuck. You and I kind of have common cause. I don't really want the galaxy to be destroyed by chaos.
Yeah.
Not a big fan of that.
Fair.
And Call's like, hey, fuck you, you fucking bitch. You don't know me. Yeah, like I don't know you. Get out of here. And Trazen's like, oh, you don't want to know how the pylons work then? The Necron pylons on your planet? And Call's like,
Necron pylons?
They're Necron pylons.
Oh shit!
And Call's like,
hold on. What? Who just did that? I really don't want to leave timestamps for having to deal with stuff on the Twitch, guys. Please don't do stuff over there. All right, let me back up a little bit.
Oh shit!
And Call's like, excuse me, what? What? Oh,
What the fuck did you just say?
It's like, wait, like you comprehend them? And he's like, I was there when they awakened, or perhaps I wasn't. Memory is such a fickle thing. He's such a little douche.
Bathing in his in that
Smugness.
ego of his, just bathing it. And
That picture it just encompasses him so
what
well.
A smug piece of shit.
He's got a really good quote in that one where he's like something about like them being alike or something. I forget exactly what it is. He called him an abomination, and
Call also has a Necron girlfriend chained up. Excuse me, what? What?
So, I went to the biotransference in chains. You seem to have stripped away your humanity willingly.
That is true.
And it's like,
what is it? The Necrons are robots that want to be man, and the Adeptus are men that want to be robots.
Pretty
They
much.
couldn't be anything more different. They couldn't be any more different.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting, their little conversation. But Call let him fuck around with the pylons, and he kept a bunch of goddamn Scutari with their guns pointed at him the whole time. But
I bet, yeah.
Trazen didn't give a shit. He's like, oh, shoot me. What do I care? I'll just transfer to a new body. Like,
yeah.
What do I care?
Not a big deal. I've died before.
Wait, but okay. Serious question though. I know Trazen can jump from it to any non-elite Necron, right? Like he can take any of their bodies, form it however he wants, right? But if he's the only Necron at this conflict, how on earth is he going to be able to get to another Necron? Can his consciousness travel through the galaxy? Because I would assume that they needed to be within eye shot. Or in visible distance. I don't know where I came up with that limitation, but they never really extrapolated upon how far that he can just jump into another Necron body. So I'm very curious about that one actually as well. Distance is irrelevant. Okay, that's really good to know. There were more Necrons here too, though? Okay, all right. Anywhere in the galaxy. Oh, okay, cool. That's a way more overpowered. That is way more overpowered than I ever thought he was. I knew he could jump from body to body, but I thought there was some limiting factor to it. I didn't realize he could just be like, nah, I'm going to go, a couple of light years away, just jump into that sleeping little Necron over there. Just a little boop. All right, okay.
So as all of the beepity boopeting is happening, then came some more of like the major fucking ground battle. And this is where things get a little bit muddled, just because of time-wise. And so basically, like three things are happening at one time, okay? They start the pylons, but there's after the pylon things are going around, there's the major ground battle on the surface itself. And this is Abaddon leading the goddamn charge. This is him down there on the surface, like wailing on people.
Yeah.
And he's fighting off the Sisters of Battle. He's fighting off it's like Celestine. All this craziness is happening. And even Trazen is also there. And he has his fucking poker deck of little dimensional orbs. And he's like, random bullshit. And he threw out like an old Inquisitor.
The moon.
And then he threw out like a bunch of Ultramarines that he stole. And I think he threw out like a Custodian. And he's just like, get him, boys.
Oh my god, amazing. An Inquisitor, Ultramarines, and Custodians? Damn.
I think one Custodian, maybe. I might be wrong on that one, but he's just like throwing out his Pokeballs like mad, and he's just like, here you go. It's a bunch of, and like one of the Inquisitors is a lady named Inquisitor Greyfax. She's actually a bit more of an important character.
Wait. Okay, I remembered he put Greyfax in the not the whatever it was called, the little prison puzzle thing, right? I thought she got out of it. I thought Greyfax got out of the puzzle that he put her in. Did he just decide that he shoved her in the British Museum afterwards? Because I do remember this from the Trazen video. I do remember this from the Trazen video that we watched. This is a different Inquisitor. Okay, so this is a different Inquisitor than the one that he put in the Tesseract Vault. Who was the Inquisitor that he put in the Tesseract Vault then? I thought that he put one in different one. Okay. So this is the one who is Celestine's girlfriend. So this is the one who's dating or in a relationship with the Saint. Right? She did and was executed for Harry. Okay, so Inquisitor Valeria was the one who was put in the Tesseract, and Greyfax is the one that is with Lady Celestine. Okay, all right. I'm putting the pieces together here. We're putting the pieces together here. All right. See, I'm learning. I'm learning little by little. It's hard to keep track of like a million things, but I'm trying. I'm doing my best. Okay.
Right now, she's pretty important, but of course she had the mind shackle scarabs in her brain, so she couldn't, fight Trazen. Mm-hmm. But Trazen's just like, random bullshit. Let's go. A bunch of fucking Ultramarines that he stole. And then all of the ground forces are all attacking. It's a War 40k. It's a clusterfuck. Everyone is dying. However, in the air, or I guess in space, so to speak, there is the giant like space battle, and the big thing going on right now is the Imperial Fists. And remember how I said that Rogel Dorn is the equivalent of someone putting the square in the triangle slot from a kid's toy?
Yes.
So are their ships. So the Blackstone Fortress is big, right? It's pretty big. The Imperial Fists come out with this thing called the Phalanx. It's bigger. It is the size of like an asteroid.
Just like Gilliman and Yvraine, Greyfax and Celestine is 90% meme, but Greystine does have potentially romantic tension. Okay, cool.
I truly wish I could explain how big this fucking thing is. It is the size. I think it's the size of a small moon. It's like half the size of our moon, like Luna, our moon. It's like half the size of that. It is a gigantic floating cathedral.
Yeah, Shai just posted a couple of pictures of it, and holy shit.
That is insane.
It dwarfs the Blackstone Fortress. It's like double the size of the Blackstone Fortress.
How many of these do they have?
I don't know. Not many. Point being, it's really big.
Yeah.
That's nuts.
Because having
literally a cathedral. Jesus.
Having big fucking unkillable things is like the Imperial Fists thing.
Sure.
And this is Dorn, right?
It is okay, so basically you play this part in the game, by the way. But basically you attack the Blackstone Fortress. And eventually the Blackstone Fortress's shields randomly turn off. And you're like, wait, what? And you realize that, those goddamn space wolves are still inside. And they've been going in and like causing fucking problems.
I forgot already about
They've
that.
been like being good old space wolves, and like good old Sven Bloodhound is like cracking open the areas and slashing all this shit. And the main guy who runs the Phalanx is a guy named Tor Garadon, and he's like, fangs of Fenris bite deep. And it's like, yeah, they fucking do.
Damn. I had just assumed that, like, I don't know. I guess I shouldn't have assumed that they died, but it was just
See,
like,
he had the same thought I did.
The Blackstone Fortress are still
Literally, that's the same thought I had. I just assumed they were dead.
Damn, though. Let's go, Space Wolves.
I know. And so you know what they do with the Phalanx? They fucking ram it.
Of course they do.
Of course they do. They're like, we've got a bigger ship. Our dick is much larger. And they just like ram the black.
I'm sorry. What is that logic? What is that giga dick logic? What the hell? We're not having a space battle. No. We are going to ram you at full force. We don't care about the damage. We're ramming you at full force.
Stone Fortress.
The Blackstone Fortress
Oh,
is
it's
the square
amazing.
hole. The cathedral is the triangle piece. Get in there.
And
Jesus.
this actually works because the Blackstone Fortress's reactor goes critical and the thing explodes. Not into a bunch of chunks, but like it powers down and cracks, and for all intents and purposes is destroyed.
Oof.
They were actually able to take out the Blackstone Fortress and really wreck it.
That's a big deal.
That's amazing.
Now, following this, on the planet's surface, a whole shitload of fighting is going on against Abaddon. Abaddon is currently 1v1ing like 10 Ultramarines, like one other dude. His Terminators are fighting off the Custodians. The Inquisitor and the Guard are like attacking him, and he's like trying to beat their ass. And all during this time, he's 1v1ing Saint Celestine, and Saint Celestine is like just going to ham. And as this continues, the pylons glow green. And together, they all grab this big source of energy, and they blast right into the Eye of Terror. And the Eye of Terror starts shrinking at a rapid rate.
Oh, so they actually they actually succeeded in turning them on. Mm-hmm. Okay. Things looking bad for
the World Eaters love doing this to everything. Oh, really
chaos now.
Thank you, by the way.
They are. The Abaddon is really upsetty, spaghetti about this. But during this fight, Celestine actually starts becoming incredibly weak because there's an assumption that she gets her powers from the warp because she's like an emperor demon, right?
Oh,
so she like
has
starts
a negative effect on her.
Yeah, she starts like fucking plugging her ears and screaming, and like her wings like turn off and like she falls to the ground. And Abaddon's about to actually kill her ass. And then you know who stops her? You want to know who stops her?
Yes.
Who stops her? Is it Trazen? Can't be Trazen, can it?
It's fucking Creed.
Wait, what?
No.
Wait, what?
Creed rolls up. He does like a goddamn baseball slide with his power sword, and he trades like 2 to 3 blows with Abaddon.
Oh my god!
Wait, excuse me?
What does Creed not do?
Well, win because
yeah, okay. I was gonna say, like, isn't Creed just like he's just smart old man? Like how? Like what on earth is he going to do? What is he going to do?
because like he traded like 2 to 3 blows with Abaddon, which for a normal 50-year-old man is a fucking feat.
Oh yeah.
But like after like 2 seconds of fighting Abaddon just cleans his arm off. Just fucking slices Creed's arm off and like bats him away with his other hand because he's just a dude. But
still pretty
right
impressive
after
for just a dude.
It is. But right after that, Celestine gets a good fucking shank with her flaming sword into Abaddon's stomach.
Good.
And
you love to see it.
Abaddon is now like pretty mortally wounded by this shit, and he's like fucking furious. So he immediately teleports away. You know, because he's not gonna die there.
Oh no.
But then as all this is going on, the forces on the ground, the demon forces are starting to die and they're getting pulled away. The Eye of Terror is being closed. Like his exit point is being closed. The Marine, like his Blackstone Fortress is destroyed. The Marines are coming back. Like things are not looking good. So
also, I just saw the comments saying that you have a deep parasocial relationship with Dorn. It's okay. I feel that way with Alfarius. I understand on a personal level.
Abaddon does the last possible thing he has, and he takes a large amount of his fleet, I think including his flagship, the Vengeful Spirit, and he rams the Blackstone Fortress.
Oh.
And he does turbo boost. He's like, "You'll never catch me, Creed. Not when I switch into maximum overdrive." And that's right, SpongeBob references. You don't get that.
No. I just.
I'm so sad.
I'm sorry.
But what he does, he takes the Blackstone Fortress and he throws it.
What is this logic?
Chucks it at max speed directly into the surface of Cadia itself.
Holy shit! That's boy.
Yeah,
that's
because I see the reference.
That's a goodbye. Yep. That's a goodbye Cadia move right there.
That is a goodbye Cadia move. He basically chucked a small moon into the planet.
That is the Yeetus Velitus. Oh my god!
And
I imagine it did.
Bad things happen. Now, obviously, some people, Celestine. Well, first things first, the pylons were then destroyed, and the Eye of Terror grew again. Celestine, some of the sisters, Inquisitor Greyfax, and the like were able to get away on their shuttles. Creed, being the Chad that he was, had sustained 6 to 7 shots, bullet wounds in his chest, and lost a fucking arm. Yeah. And during this entire time was shuttling away survivors. He was getting crew and troops onto shuttles to get them evacuated as soon as he possibly could.
Damn.
And he didn't board one himself.
Of course he didn't.
He let everyone else get on instead of him.
Oh, so he fell with Cadia.
Kind of.
Wait.
As he was laying down there, bleeding and dying, a large, tall, metal figure stood over him.
No!
And said, "This is not your time, Lord Creed." He turned.
No way. Come on. Hey, I said it earlier. No, I swear to God, I don't pre-watch. I swear to God. Ain't no way. He just yoinks. Come on. What the heck? What the? I can't. There's no way Creed's in the British Museum. Oh, yeah, he is Mr. Steal Yo Man. I can't. I actually can't. He just yoinked him. You guys know the guy who does the YouTube shorts? He's basically Florida Man. He just goes up. He's like, "I'm looking for the 20-foot Burmese python." Yoink. I just see Trazen just doing that with everything. Just, "Oh, look at this great soldier." Yoink. British Museum for you. All right, I'm sorry for pausing.
Awaits.
Oh, it's amazing.
No. And now Creed is considered MIA.
Oh no! Trazen ganked Creed and put him in the gallery.
Creed's in the gallery now.
Oh no!
Oh my God.
All that. Now he has to spend eternity and
Well, Trazen really wanted Abaddon in the gallery. He really wanted Abaddon, but he's like, "God damn, dude, for a fucking human, you held off Cadia, you traded blows with a despoiler and lived. You are literally a part of history. Like, you belong. You belong in the gallery." It's like, don't worry, Creed.
He's actually the GOAT. He's actually amazing.
Man. Creed probably would have preferred just dying.
Now, I have to ask early on. I know you guys will probably tell me that he'll say something about it or whatever, but like, is Creed ever mentioned again beyond this point? Or is he just MIA still locked away in the British Museum? Do we ever get him anymore? Do we ever get more Creed? Or is it just, he's just away? This belongs in a museum? Yeah, apparently. It's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous.
Likely.
exploding with
Yes.
Cadia. So, if Cadia is destroyed and the pylons are destroyed, shouldn't the Eye of Terror zipper just open and just let everything out?
Shy, you got a picture for me? You got a picture to show the Cicatrix Maledictum?
Oh god.
Because I'm sure you probably got one soon.
Cicatrix Maledictum.
What?
I think it's called
Excuse
this.
me?
I think it's called the Cicatrix Maledictum. I think it's the actual name of the Eye of Terror. It's like the scientific name or something.
I was about to say, this is no time to be dropping bars, but no time to be dropping your time.
Creed's fucking rap. There it is. That circle part is the Eye of Terror. And no, sorry, the Eye of Terror is on the far left by Cadia, and all of that green.
Trying to see where Cadia is on here.
So
Is that all just pockets that
Oh,
opened
wait.
up because
Yep.
Cadia
Oh.
it split the galaxy.
I see where
two.
Cadia is. Oh god.
The galaxy is literally split in two. The other side, the top side, is because of this fucking giant warp storm and stuff and all of chaos. You can't cross it. Everyone on the other side is alone. They are cut off from Terra. They are cut off from the Imperium. They are on their own.
Oh shit. So is that like
my
Age
God.
of Strife 2.0 for them?
Possibly worse. Well, Age of Strife is pretty bad. It's
Oh
bad.
my god, wait, hold on. As they watch their world die, as they hear the laughter of demons themselves laughing at them being carried by the wind, as the planet dies, there are red streaks that can be seen on the planet from the guards. The planet fell before the guard did. Very eloquently written, but god damn, that's terrifying. Also, thank you so much.
But that's no good. That's
Yeah.
no mas.
Yes, and I would explain more about it, but the next we probably should make this into a second part, because what follows this is Call's resurrection of Gilliman, and Gilliman leading what's known as the Indomitus Crusade, as a crusade to assist with all the fuckery that
I can't
just
wait to watch
occurred
the second
to
part of
help
this.
fix
Oh
the
my god.
Imperium. But yes, Cadia is destroyed. Population 850 million. Population now 0. Kree was able to help shuttle off 3 million survivors. But the main thing is that Cadians and the Cadians there are still fighting. They're still holding off the horrors of chaos. And if I would be wrong to end this episode without saying not only Cadia stands, but the main statement that all the Cadians always love to say, every guardsman will run into a room, say this shit, take a fat dump on the floor and then leave. Where they say that even then, with the planet in pieces, the planet broke before the guard did.
Oh, I love that.
Planet broke
I
before the
love
guard
that.
did.
That's actually
Cadia
so
stands.
good.
Before the guard did. The planet is in fucking pieces, and guardsmen are still fighting.
It's so good. It's so good.
Planet
I
broke before the
mean-
guard did.
That's a pretty big thing for the guardsmen. I mean, that's doesn't get a whole lot better than that. Well, if he won, it would have been a lot better, I guess. But
If you won, it would have been good. A lot of people
That was
see
fantastic.
this as like Abaddon's temper tantrum because he
Oh no, the
took
economy.
a damaged, not destroyed, star killer, planet killer, and decided to use it as a battering ram. Mm-hmm. So a lot of people kind of had this feeling of like, that's like it worked, but that's a bit of a waste.
I mean, was it though? Because I mean,
No,
look
it wasn't a
Look at
waste.
the map. Look at what happens to the map because he did that.
It's
like,
insane. That is
I
insane.
would say like it was
Like, I don't know if you guys would agree with me on this one. Seeing it on the map and the way that it is portrayed is so much more jarring than even the explanation, because it is just absolutely nuts. The Fall of Cadia was a global event held by Games Workshop to advance the lore after 20 years. Tabletop results were collected from all over the world to determine how the 13th Black Crusade progressed and ended. That's amazing. That's actually really cool. That is such an awesome idea to do something like that. Also, thank you very much, Sim. That is actually nuts. like, I'm gonna say this because I'll wait until the very end of the video, which I think is like in a minute, and then I have thoughts on this.
It was a worthwhile sacrifice. Like, yeah, sure, you don't have your Black Fortress anymore, but the zipper done opened up. I mean, mission successful. Like,
it's more the idea of like, hey, you could have kept your planet killer and killed more planets instead of just throwing it at it. But
I guess
it was fucked up. They were losing the battle. The Eye of Terror was shrinking. It was like, it was time. They needed to do it.
Yeah, he grabbed victory from the jaws of defeat.
Basically. And I think that it was a perfectly correct decision because he put a...
Can I just appreciate how great Shy is? Like, the memes are so damn good. Just the little flickers of this, I think she's brilliant. To expand on the event, it originally ended with a stalemate, but then a decade later, they retconned it to the Chaos victory. Anything can be retconned. Oof. I get you.
A lot of forces into this one.
Mm-hmm.
But...
I don't know if we have time to go into this, but how exactly did he get all of like Chaos to like band behind him? Because I mean, he's the Black Legion, he accepts everybody, but I mean, it's not like Chaos was like happy with each other at the time, right? It's not like everybody was like, oh yeah, sure, we'll follow you, Abaddon. Like, how exactly did he get? How did he orchestrate this?
The Black Crusade, in its own right, is quite the endeavor. And Cadia is quite the target.
Oh, so it was just the appeal of getting rid of Cadia and opening up the Eye of Terror that everyone was like, yeah, okay, sure, whatever.
If Terra is Washington, D.C., Cadia was the Pentagon.
Oh.
And destroying it is quite the prize. Now, he originally did...
Games Workshop did a similar event for Tyranid Invasion. They collected game results between Tyranids and Ultramarines to determine who took over an important Imperial world. See, I think that is such a clever idea. I think that is such a tremendously clever idea to actually do something to progress plot by utilizing events with the community. I mean, isn't that basically what Helldivers does, just not in a, physical setting? It's really cool. The idea is cool. I know I saw some people say that they didn't actually go through with the events, but like in concept, it's very neat.
He wanted to destroy it. I believe he wanted to take it.
Oh, he wanted as like his own home base.
Yeah, he wanted to take it.
Gotcha.
A whole bunch of slaves. Chaos loves their slaves. They take a lot of them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But
8 Blackstone fortresses exist. Okay.
It's also this thing where like, hey, if you have a lot of like things you can offer someone, like, hey, Emperor's Children, here's a bunch of slaves. Hey, Typhus, here's a bunch of pestilence.
I receive I'm sorry. I receive your troops for the Black Crusade. You receive gamer girl feet. Excuse me? What? I'm moving on.
Here's like the greatest battle of all time.
It's cool, but
hey, Night Lords, here's a way to inflict terror and fear. Like, give them what they want, and then they'll follow.
All right.
Hey, Word Bearers, here's an entire planet to create dark rituals. Hey.
Hey, sounds good to me.
So,
right, cool.
That was
no wisdom.
The Fall of Cadia. It's a long episode.
This is an interesting episode, though. Like, for me, there's a lot more that went into this Fall of Cadia than I thought. Like, Jesus.
Great.
And there's more, too, when we talk about the Era Indomitus afterwards, but that'll probably be a shorter episode, I hope. But
all right. So it's probably going to be in that one. Let me start putting on my music, and we'll talk for a little bit before we go to the next video and stuff. We'll do a little intermission. Where's my music? Here we go. There we go. Dude, I'm gonna go to the other screen as well. Just give me 1 second. Let me hide this. I have so much. I have so many thoughts about this. I have so many damn thoughts about this. Let me switch over here. Okay. Like, legitimately, Martask. Why? Martask, go to sleep. Go to sleep. What the hell? So, out of all of the overhyped bits that you guys have pushed for me, right? And I don't say that with disrespect. I say that in genuine appreciation, right? There's always been a few things that you, no, it's not a fair trade indeed. Believe me, my chat is already very obsessed with that. So, out of the 3 big things that you guys have pushed for me, right? You have pushed the Speech of Sanguinius, you have pushed Rylanor, and you have pushed the Fall of Cadia. Out of those 3 things, this one legitimately lived up to the hype. This one legitimately lived up to the hype of what you guys presented to me, and I'm really, really happy to have watched it. I think that was exceptional. I want to learn a lot more about that, so I'm definitely going to watch the Age of Guilliman and all this stuff that comes from it. But like comparing that to like the Speech of Sanguinius and the Rylanor, and Rylanor one was good too, right? And the speech was fine too, but like that one was good. Like that one was a good event, and that was interesting. Still nowhere near as cool as the Alpha Legion. Alpha Legion still leaps and bounds ahead of everything else, but this is really cool. This is really, really cool, and I like it. So, I appreciate you guys recommending that one to me. I really do. The Resurrection of Girly Man, I thought it was Gorilla Man. Now it's Girly Man is one of the favorite videos of theirs, not because the story is particularly amazing, but because of how enthusiastic Bricky is about it, how enjoyable to read the book was. Really? That's cool. We should do the Months of Shame. Wait, what do you mean the Months of Shame? Gilliman's Resurrection is absolutely ball. Well, maybe if Gilliman's Resurrection is the next one, why don't we do the Guilliman Resurrection on Friday? Because I said I was going to do Drakari and Slaanesh theme stuff for what's it called? For Wednesday, because I still owe you guys the stream with the toggle up. So I was going to do this with the Slaanesh colors or the Lilith Hesperex colors, and then we could do all Slaanesh theme stuff for Wednesday, and then we have Friday, which we can do the Resurrection of Guilliman. Yes. Yo, Monster Shame is cool. Just a small note, if you ever wanted to try the game but didn't want the entire tabletop... Yeah, everybody's recommended Tabletop Simulator, but I have this really strong aversion to Tabletop Sim. I think it sucks. Like, I think that it's just completely unfun to play things on. So I don't know when I would get the chance to play it. I do have 2 figures so far, or 2 miniatures. I have the Drakari Drazar and a Lilith Hesperex. I haven't painted them yet or done anything, so I'm going to probably do that on stream for you guys. I just don't know when, but I'm probably going to do that on stream. To be fair, the Speech of Eternity Gate and the Fall of Cadia are epic for different reasons. A singular moment and a grand change to the game world. No, the thing was that the Speech of Cadia was one of those things where everybody told you it was the greatest thing ever, and that it was just good. So you know when people hype something up too much and the expectation is sky high and it can't meet the expectation that is given to you, right? So like the Eternity Gates or the Eternia Gates was good. If I was gonna give it like a rating of 1 to 10, it's like an 8, right? And an 8 would make me really happy. It would make me really happy to experience anything that's an 8 out of 10 in entertainment from the get-go. But because everybody was incessantly telling me that I needed to watch it and it was the best thing ever, best thing since sliced bread, my expectations were incredibly high. And while it was still good, it just wasn't there for me. It wasn't there for me. So it's because of that, I'm like, yeah, it was okay. It was good. It's arguably one of the biggest lore events after the Horus Heresy. Fall of Cadia sets up literally everything from the past decade or so of lore, especially the resurrection of Robert Gildaman. My god, everybody uses a different name for him. It's incredible. 8 makes Tetwa happy. Well, I mean, 8 out of 10 is pretty good, wouldn't you say? Like, I got the same type of... Because, like, somebody got really upset with me in the comments when I watched... the speech, right? When I said it was overhyped, they were like, this motherfucker thinks that the speech is overhyped. It's like, I'm entitled to my opinion, Chief. I know, crazy, but I'm entitled to my opinion. Okay, if you're gonna play the game, you can't learn. Oh no, if I learn the game, it's not gonna be on stream. If I learn the game, it's gonna be me learning from a few of my friends who actively play the game. Don't you worry. Goalie Man is the new nicknames. Tetra high on expectations. Well, it wasn't that I was high on expectations. It's just one of those things that everybody was like, yes, this. So because of that, it sets up what it's going to be, right? So like, Tetra watching the world burn, it was one of those guys. Yeah. But I mean, like, there's a lot of things that have been recommended to me from Warhammer, and I love that. There are a few things that have stood out, such as the fall of Cadia. This one is every bit worthy of the hype. Every ounce of the hype that has been presented to me, even in a condensed form that Bricky delivered it, still made this live up to the hype in every bit of it, in my opinion. If you think the speech of Sanguinius is 8 out of 10, just wait until you learn about Gorilla Man and him rediscovering Microsoft Excel. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's because it's because I'm a lesbian infiltrator. You got me. You got me. It's the lesbian infiltrator ruse again. I think it's more enjoyable when you know the lore specific. Well, that's one of the things I've said to people, in that I want to revisit the speech of Sanguinius when I am more involved and you know, more understanding of the lore itself for all of that. Because I want to. I want to know a lot of it because I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it with you guys. It's been a blast. I'd much rather you be honest than try to appease. Well, that's always my problem, is that I'm honest, right? When I played Final Fantasy 14 on Twitch and I said this game is mid, I received a lot of threats. It's amazing how angry people get when you tell them that their MMO is a 7 out of 10. Like, again, I didn't say it was bad. I didn't say the game was bad. I gave it a 7 out of 10, and I had people telling me to jump into traffic. People don't like hearing that stuff that they like is okay. Adric's great because it's Bricky explaining to a relevant noob. Great to watch and learn in turn, especially if you got chat giving you context and memes. I think that Adric is my favorite thing to react to. Like, Adric has been really fun with you guys. Months of Shame is a civil war between Space Wolves going to war against the Grey Knights and the Inquisition to stop them from purging guard and civilians after the first war of Armageddon against the demon Prince Angron. I want to watch that, because I am already intrigued by the Grey Knights, and I am very interested now. I don't know if Pen is here. Apocalypse, if you're here, can you just make a note of that? Because I want to add that to the list. 100%. 100%. The best MMO is City of Heroes, period. You're entitled. Rub Butt Goalie Man gets new nicknames all the time. I can't with you guys. Listen to me, Lioness No Johnson. Your honesty is a great quality. Thank you, thank you. Dawn, what are you doing? Dawn, what are you doing? Oh my goodness. Okay. So, we're gonna start the next video in a minute. I'm gonna just quickly take a step away and get a cup of coffee. It'll take me about 30 seconds. I literally have to walk 20 feet to my coffee machine. I will be right back. I'm just gonna mute, and then we're gonna get into the next video, okay? So just you guys hold out. You guys can entertain yourselves, and I don't know. Just don't be unhinged. Be normal. Be normal for 30 seconds. I'll be right back. What did I just come back to? What did I just come back to? What on earth were you guys doing? You were supposed to be normal. You guys are supposed to be normal. What the hell? What the hell? Would you consider doing book club episodes from Adric to react to? Both read, listen to an audiobook? It would be tough. It would be tough to do those. What am I missing? Wait. She lied, it was double? I took 60 seconds? I'm sorry. Well, Mom wasn't home. Wait, what the heck? Also, I have to check, you guys are making me think about it. Whenever you're unhinged, it just reminds me of things I have to do for you all. I have to check the membership thing, because I think I can add the new emote for you guys really soon, because I know you guys voted on the new emote, as unhinged as it is. Let me see real quick. Emoji. Can I add the new one yet? It says not. Okay, so no, 9 more needed before I could add the next emoji. Okay, but I do have it already lined up for you guys because you guys voted for it. ADHD Tetra? Nah. I'm cured. I have ADD, which is no longer a thing. Okay, they took it out of the DSM. That shit's gone. Oh my goodness. Let's see, what did I miss? What'd you expect? Oh, Tetra merch idea. Lioness No Johnson T-shirt. The next merch line I have is coming out when I debut my 3.0, but maybe I could try squeezing in something Warhammer related in there too, maybe. But I feel like if I did something somewhat Warhammer related in the merch drop, because like I do already have merch, right? But like if I did a merch drop with a Warhammer thing, it would either be a Lilith Hesperax reference or it would be an L Johnson. We're not unhinged. We've lost the door ages ago. You heard her of moral variance. No, that's not what I said. Okay. Anyway. Gamers, the next video we're going to be watching, I figured that since the fall of Cadia is such a serious topic and such a very much monumentous one, the second video today is a little bit like less serious. It's very brain rot. It's a little bit of a break from Warhammer for one video. It's short. It's like 25 minutes. It's looking at the terrors of Australia. It's supposed to be funny. It was recommended to me to watch, so I'm looking forward to watching it with you guys. And then we have another Warhammer thing right after that. So we're jumping to Australia for a small segment, and then we're gonna be watching the Bricky crash out on Games Workshop. Lion mentioned quirky little yeah, this is literally a quirky little palette cleanser. Is it more? Yeah, that's who it is. I don't know anything about this guy. I don't know anything about More Parts, but it's by More Parts. It was recommended to me. Please let it be More Parts. Yes, it is. So you guys know who this is. This was literally just recommended to me, and I'm like, yeah, this was recommended to me, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Let me check this out on stream with everybody. It was vetted, so I know that it's okay. So I'm going into it completely blind. The real life Catachan, he's awesome. Okay, cool. Okay, great. So you guys are actually looking forward to it. Awesome. Okay, cool. All right, so I'll get that set up then. We'll watch this as a little quirky palette cleanser. Let me move back over here to my little spot. Let me go back over here. Gotta go put my pizza in the oven. Well, hurry up. Hurry up, Chief. We're getting stuff ready. All right. Let me take a sip of my coffee too. Hang on. I hope you guys are having a good day, because I'm having a great time with you all. I'm dead serious when I say how happy you make me. Like, as unhinged as you all are. Like, wait, I'll go back again, because, you know, we're waiting for Wisdom to come back anyway. As happy as you all make me, and with all the unhinged stuff, like, I just appreciate you. I just really appreciate you. And aside from the fact that I think you guys literally sent me, like, 9 pairs of the rainbow socks today. 9 pairs, I think, just today. You're all amazing. Forgot to mention, it ended because of Bjorn the Fell-Handed, the oldest dreadnought from the Great Crusade. Horus Heresy and the first chapter, Master of the Space Wolves, the first Great Wolf. Ooh, okay. Damn. I'm back. Welcome back. Heads up, Australia loves using the C word. Does More Pats use the C word a lot? Does More Pats use the C word a lot? Am I going to have to censor him? Am I going to be not to be a kiss ass, but I'm always happy watching your streams. This is always a vibe. I don't take that as being a kiss ass. I just honestly appreciate it. I just really, really appreciate it because, like, I don't know. It's just, I know I've been doing this for a while, and I know that I do have a level of success, and I do have a level of audience that want to come see me. But it's always humbling when people tell me how much they like my content, whether it's here or on Twitch, when people enjoy me as a person, when people enjoy what we do together. It just means a lot. It just really does, you know, it just means a lot. Nah, mate, he's fine for streaming? Okay, beautiful. He censors himself already? He does. I love that. That's amazing. All right. Let me get everything ready. Stop. I'm gonna stop being a pushover for you guys. I can't let you guys know that I like you. I can't let you guys know that I'm parasocial with my community and be like, ooh, I love my chat. I do like your videos. Very entertaining. Thank you. Look, I don't need to be your Oshi, but I will damn well be your Drakari Archon. Okay. Let me get this set back up. Get this over here. It's gonna probably start immediately, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna fix it. No, shush. Every time it always does that. Let me raise the volume. Let me turn off my music. Let's get this over here. There we go. All right. Yeah, we're watching more pars, and now we are going to be learning about Australia. Isn't that fun? I'm so excited to know what a wonderful and happy place Australia actually is. Okay. Here we go. Let us enjoy some Australia. Then we'll do another little intermission afterwards, and then we'll go into the Bricky video after that. Okay? I'm not gonna lie. I'm really looking forward to it because everybody has told me it's unhinged, and I can't wait to see how bad it actually is. All right. Let's start. If I need to change the volume, just let me know. Okay. It just decided to go away. All right. That's always cool. All right. Now we're gonna start watching the Australia video, and here we go.
Australia has a lot of spiders, but recently we found a new one, because of course we fucking did. And the new one is the most certified Australia moment I've ever seen. For a bit of context, one of the several thousand spider species we are home to is the Sydney funnel web, the deadliest spider on the planet. Because of course it's down here. Where the fuck else did you think?
Why are we starting with spiders? I knew we were gonna get to spiders, but why are we already starting on spiders? Like, there's other things in Australia. It doesn't always need to be spiders, right? Right.
We're gonna find it. These scary looking fuckers are highly venomous and can flatline you with a bite in 15 minutes. And if you think wearing thick clothes will save you, be aware the bastards have fangs long enough to punch through shoe leather. Now, why do...
Okay, yeah, we're starting off strong. That's horrifying. Like, what? It goes through... It can go through leather.
I bring these little nightmares up. What is the one thing worse than a spider rocking armor-piercing rounds that can send you to heaven with same-day delivery?
I don't know.
A bigger spider rocking the same perk setup. That's right. Australian scientists have found a brand new species of this funnel web that is even bigger.
What?
How much bigger? Well, the standard Sydney funnel web grows to around 5 centimetres or 2 inches. And I mean, if you're asking me, 2 inches is more than enough.
Yeah,
2 inches
no, it
is.
It is
Huge. By comparison, this is the new one. It's twice the fucking size.
Oh my god.
4 inches of 8-legged menace to the animal kingdom. But that isn't even the best part. You see, do you know what they named this thing? Do you know what professional scientists named a supersized version of the most dangerous spider on the entire fucking planet? The Newcastle Big Boy. The deadliest spider on the entire fucking globe. Big Boy.
It's
only
the
in Australia.
Boy. I love that. Also, I think this is too loud, right? I have to lower the volume a little bit. He is a loud boy. He is a loud boy. Oh, that is a big ball of nope. That is a massive ball of nope. Oh my god. we are literally 1.5 minutes in, and I can't even imagine where this goes.
Platypus are weird.
I love platypus,
I'm not sure
though.
you quite understand just how fucking weird. See, everyone knows the basics. They lay eggs, they
Yep.
sweat milk, and they look like God hit randomizer on the spore
No,
creature
they're
creator and
cute!
just called it a day. But you see, mate, that's barely even scratching the surface of weird platypus.
They're venomous?
features. First up, as is the qualifier for any Australian animal,
They're so
did you
cute.
know they're venomous?
Yes, I
No,
did.
I'm not fucking with you. You heard me correctly. Male platypus actually have venomous spurs on their hind legs.
Yup.
These spurs are multi-purpose, acting as defense from predators.
That much I know.
As well as a tool for throwing hands with other male platypus during mating season. And while their venom is non-lethal, that doesn't mean that getting stung by them doesn't fucking suck. See, platypus venom can cause extreme pain and
look
swelling,
at
and to
them.
ensure you remember not to fuck with them again,
But they're so
these
cute.
effects can last for several months and have no treatment or anti-venom.
I'm
so
sorry,
if
what?
Perry stabs your shit.
Whoa. How does that stay in your system for months? Okay, I mean, they're still really cute. But what?
Your only option is to cry about it. Next on the list of offensive capabilities, I shit you not, platypus share the same hunting method as sharks.
Huh?
You see, that big-ass bill isn't just for show, as it contains enough surveillance equipment to make the CIA blush. Possessing the ability to sense changes in pressure in the water, but most importantly, containing electroreceptors that track electrical signals from muscle contractions made by their prey. Meaning that when whatever they're chasing starts quaking in fear, they know about it. And last but
it's
not least, as
amazing.
if those things weren't already unbelievable, we recently discovered something new. Platypus are fucking biofluorescent.
What?
They glow.
What?
If you hit these things with a black light, they go bright fucking green. And the best part of that is, we have no clue why they do it. I guess it just means Perry was a biblically accurate platypus man. I'll give up, man. Who fucking designed this thing? Stepping on this rock could straight up paralyze.
Stonefish. I know this one. Okay, before we even continue, I have a story for you. Well, let's see if it's a stonefish first.
It's because this isn't actually a rock. That is a stonefish.
Okay, all right. So I have a fun scuba diving story for you. So as you guys know, I'm a diver, and as I've told my Twitch chat, I really haven't told YouTube. I was on a dive with my father, and my father is a dive master. So now he should know his stuff when he's underneath the when he's in the ocean with me, right? No, he thought it was a good idea to break dive rule number 1, and he stuck his hand into a hole that he did not know what was in there because he was trying to goat out a baby eel. Very dumb thing to do. All of a sudden, below him, I see these little wings open up, right? That are bright purple. I immediately grab him and I pull him and rip him up as hard as I can. And he looks at me like I am crazy. Now, you can't speak when you're diving because you have a regulator in. So I point down and he literally sees not one, but like 6 stonefish just all around where we were that he was just right on top of. He was right on top of these. So that was just, fun little stonefish story for you guys.
A species of underwater menace native to Australia. And coming as a surprise to absolutely no one, it is also the most venomous fish in the ocean. Because of course it is. As if the fucking snakes and spiders weren't enough, now I can get packed up by a pet rock.
Yep.
But why is this Pokemon reject such a threat to my mental health? Well, you see, stonefish use their special venom for defense. However, unlike most other animals that do this little f***er doesn't have the decency to dress like a neon sign to warn you. No. This bastard is a 6th prestige prop hunt veteran, having evolved some of the most impressive camouflage in the animal kingdom to make hunting easier. And once they've set themselves up, they are basically indistinguishable from Patrick Starr's house. Now, this is a fairly major problem as they love to live in the shallows on the beach. And that
They're
venom
so
we talked
evil.
about
They're so
earlier is
evil.
stored in these. 13 giant, highly toxic
Have you
spines.
guys ever seen when they put like the pad over the spikes of these things? So you see that not only does it eject the venom, it does so with force. So it overdoses the venom because it's just mean. It's just absolutely mean.
That deliver venom when pressed
This,
on.
yes,
You
this.
can probably see where I'm going with this. Considering it's hard enough to spot these things while you're paying attention, if you were, say, on a romantic walk along the beach with one of the homies, and while distracted by his ethereal beauty, weren't paying too much attention to where you were walking, it would be very easy to place your foot in the wrong spot.
Yep.
And step directly onto 13 hypodermic needles, which would then deliver a ginormous dose of neurotoxin.
Yep.
Straight into your system. Oh, you thought it was normal venom? No. You see, these things maxed out the toxin skill tree, producing a mixture of 2 neurotoxins that can flatline you by collapsing your heart and lungs.
It's so
in
insane.
Under an hour.
It's
and
so
then if you
insane.
survive, the sting still causes extreme pain, swelling, and tissue necrosis.
Yep.
Because this is Australia, where even the scenery is trying to one-shot me.
I like this series. This is fun.
This bird can straight hit you with a Mortal Kombat fatality.
What?
Introducing the cassowary, a species of ratite native to the land down under. And for once, guys, it's not venomous. Can still flatline you, though, and
How?
I'm going to tell you how. You see, these neon chickens belong to the same family of birds as the emu, and as such share their impressive size, coming in at a solid 79 kilos and growing up to 6 feet tall, meaning the short kings in my audience could, in theory, mount these things like a chocobo. But what makes them stick out from emus? Well, you see, the cassowary is basically a spec ops emu, being twice the weight, highly territorial, and most importantly...
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. If I saw a bird make that sound at me, my pants would be fucking destroyed and I would be gone. I would be gone. That is a sound I don't want to hear coming from a bird. That is... I do not like that. I'm going back just to hear that again.
Twice the weight, highly territorial.
I hate it.
Coming with a combat knife strapped to their foot. That's right, this is a cassowary claw, and it's the reason they can hit you with a fighting game finisher. You see, these claws are a full 5 inches long. And you know what I mean? Honestly, 5 inches, way too big for anything, and especially if it's something that's going inside me. And if you anger the tactical assault turkey, that is exactly what you're gonna get, as their go-to defense method is to kick you square in the gut with that kitchen knife and attempt to disembowel you. And I mean,
oh
my
my
God! Your insides on the outsides, that kick is still going to send you flying, which can cause some fairly major problems. Problems like the incident that occurred in 2012, where I you not, a cassowary ran up behind a random tourist, hit the heavy attack button, and kicked the guy down a small cliff into the ocean. I mean, luckily he survived, but the fact that I live in a country where at any point I could be hit with a sneak attack by a kaiju turkey is terrifying.
I know that we know this, right? Like, I know that we understand that Australia is just basically, was it Caelid? Caelid in Elden Ring? I know they based it off Australia, basically. Like, but what? Like, that is scary. So far, that takes the cake of the scariest thing in the series of what we've been watching today. That is, I don't like that. I don't like that bird. I'm sorry.
Touching this plant will put you in the hospital.
I'm dying.
This is the Gimpy plant, a piece of foliage native to the land down under. And surprising no one...
We're on plants. Now we're talking about how plants are going to kill us. Okay.
Not only is the thing venomous, it is in fact the most painful plant on the planet.
Of course it is.
No, of course, man. Even the fucking leaves down here have a problem with me. Growing in the rainforests of northern Queensland, these hell bushes are covered in tiny hairs that, upon closer inspection, aren't hairs at all and are actually thousands of hypodermic needles waiting to stab you and break off inside your skin if you so much as brush them. Once inside you, these needles will inject you with, I am not kidding, neurotoxin and cause
Why does everything have neurotoxin in Australia? What the actual... What? What?
Absolutely excruciating pain. I mean, like, comedic levels of pain. With one person describing it as being covered in hot acid and electrocuted, and another woman saying that it was straight up more painful than childbirth, and she'd given birth 4 times.
Oh my God!
The part is, the neurotoxin isn't even lethal. So this spiteful of a plant is hurting you purely for the love of the game. Mind you, there are reports of people saying getting stung by this thing is actually worse than being put in the ground. This is because your hellspawn cousin here can continue hurting you for literal years after being stung. This is because those thousands of little hypodermic needles are actually made out of silicon, meaning your body can't break them down.
So they stay there forever. Oh my God!
Will usually close up over the top of them, meaning that these neurotoxin-emitting slivers can sit inside your skin for literal years, releasing more neurotoxin any time that they're moved or disturbed.
Oh my
This
God!
constant, chronic, agonizing pain is so unbelievably bad that there have even been records of
Look up the cousin's tree nettle size and toxin. I hate this. I hate it so much. Also, thank you, but oh my God.
trying not to get banned here, people Alt F4ing existence to make it stop. This particular incident came from a man who accidentally used one of the plant leaves
As toilet paper.
as toilet paper.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I just was like, what could be the worst thing? What could be the worst thing? I love how you probably could hear my chair wheel back as I just kicked away from my desk. Like, there's nothing I could imagine being worse. There is nothing I could imagine as a worse outcome for this. Oh my God.
I don't think it gets much worse than neurotoxin to the nuts.
Oh.
Crocodiles are just dinosaurs that forgot to go extinct.
I mean, crocodiles are... I'm not going to be scared by crocodiles.
Dead
Come on.
serious, and I cannot think of a croc species to better make my point than the saltwater crocodile, a species native to the land down under, and shocking absolutely no one, yes, it can and will eat you.
Yeah.
You see, keeping on theme with the whole forgetting to go extinct thing, the Salties stat spread just feels like something that should have been patched out with the rest of Jurassic Park, starting with their ridiculous size.
Yeah,
Salties
they're
are the largest reptile
quirky.
on the planet, coming in at a total of 6 meters long with a maximum weight of 1,100 kilos, which makes this murder lizard genuinely longer than my car. And the up part is that despite being longer than my ute, they are for some reason absolute masters of stealth. You see, crocs are ambush predators, which is a scientific way of saying they are dirty campers. You see, they've got 2 raised eyes that sit on the top of their heads, which means they can submerge their Ford Falcon-sized frame basically entirely under the water without sacrificing the ability to spot whatever they are looking to turn into a Happy Meal. And from your perspective as the Happy Meal, they are really difficult to see, which makes it very easy to walk just a little too close and, yeah, get bitten in half by that hydraulic press they call a mouth.
Now... How many deaths a year happen in Australia to these things? I mean, I'm sure it gets divided among the million things that try to kill you, but like, I can't imagine. Also, other thing I've learned with that hydraulic press of the mouth thing, I remember hearing, and I could be totally wrong about this, but I remember hearing that because their closing force is so powerful that you could literally just hold it closed with your hand because the opening force is so weak.
That's why I love Nestle Crunch.
That's right, just like any good camper, these scaly arseholes are packing a one-shot in the form of one of the highest bite forces of any animal on the f***ing planet, having been recorded at putting out a maximum of 3,700 psi of force through their jaws. To put that into context, your skull will crack at 1,100 psi, so a croc would pop your head like a watermelon. And if you don't immediately get folded by the first bite, those jaws will latch onto you as the croc begins a death roll.
Oh, the
spinning
death
its ton of
rolls.
body weight like a washing machine until whatever part of you it has decided to eat snaps off and is added to its protein goals. But the best thing about the crocodile is their build is so f***ing good. They have genuinely been around with very little evolutionary change for 65 million years. Which means I grew up watching Steve Irwin wrestle dinosaurs for fun. Rest in peace, you absolute f***ing legend. Koalas are really dumb. In fact, Australia's fuzzy eye...
Let's see if I remember this correctly. Let's see if I can predict what he's going to say. Some can carry chlamydia. They're so stupid that they can't eat eucalyptus leaves, which are, I don't remember if they're poisonous or not, but they've developed to eat something that's actually bad for them. And that they can't process eating it on a flat surface. That's what I remember from koalas. We'll see.
Icon is probably the dumbest thing on the planet. And that stupidity starts with their diet, because of all the things they could have chosen to eat, they chose to eat nothing but straight up poison.
Yep.
You see, koalas feed exclusively on eucalyptus leaves, which, shocking no one, are highly toxic. They are full to the brim with eucalypt oil, which is so fucking poisonous that as little as 3.75 mil is enough to land you in the afterlife, with the Reaper asking you why the fuck you felt the need to eat a leaf.
Why?
Oh, it's also highly flammable and burns like napalm, because Australia. Now, despite nature putting up this giant...
You know your marsupials, it seems? My specialization was veterinary medicine, so I did learn a lot about animals and zoology. I'm not totally versed in like entomology, like with the insects and stuff of Australia, but when it comes to like marsupials and stuff like that, I know a little bit. Like I'm not like super knowledgeable, but I have a layman's understanding.
Do not eat sign. That did not stop the koala, because he can't fucking read. This suboptimal bulking diet not only gives the koala all in the way of nutrition, but also requires their body to rest to filter out the toxins so they don't fucking cark it. Meaning they need to spend upwards of 18 hours a day sleeping in order to just digest their fucking food. These dumbasses spend most of their life in a food coma. That is, however, if they even get to the food to begin with, because they are so mind-numbingly brain dead that they will not recognize a eucalyptus leaf as food unless it is on the branch. I could give this dumbass a lifetime supply of food, and if it wasn't on a stick, he would starve to death. It should come as no surprise to you at this point that the koala has such an esky temperature IQ that they literally have a smooth brain. The thoughts
I did not know that.
Right off of this dumb c***. I love him.
He's so cute. Look at him.
This wasp is basically a xenomorph.
Wait. Is it wait, let's see if I remember the name of it. It's wait, it's on the tip of my tongue. The hawk wasp or something like that, right? It's something like that. It's the one that uses a tarantula as a carrier for its offspring, right? Jeweled hornet, maybe that's what it is.
Introducing the tarantula hawk wasp. Possibly one of the most nightmare-inducing insects on the planet.
Pretty sure I'm right.
The reason it's such a threat to your mental health is because its hunting and reproduction strategy is ripped straight from Ellen Ripley's autobiography.
Yeah, this thing is terrifying.
Before we get to the strats, you're gonna have to learn a little bit about it first. Native to Australia, because of course it fucking is, this fucker is the largest wasp on the planet.
I hate this thing.
Coming in at a massive...
There's one of these in the
2.5
States.
inches. Which, I mean, boys, we would all agree, well above average, right? Huge. And this is probably the most effective 2 inches has ever been because it has the second most painful sting of any insect on the planet, coming in just barely behind the bullet ant.
Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it so much.
As blinding, debilitating, and electric. Now, the size and poison aren't just for nothing, because as the name tarantula hawk wasp suggests, they are purpose-built, genetically perfect killing machines designed specifically to violate...
I want you guys to understand, for anybody who's not seen this and don't know what they do, I am going to warn you, if he explains it in the detail that I have heard this, it is one of the most unpleasant experiences you will hear.
Spiders, making Australia basically an all-you-can-eat buffet for them. But they don't just execute the spiders. No, that'd be too normal. Hawk wasps use spiders to reproduce in one of the most horrific ways possible. And that all starts with a female hawk wasp hunting down a tarantula. As the buff bulking spider takes a wrong turn down a dark alley, the hawk wasp, noticing the 8 sets of TNs on his feet, proceeds to fucking jump him, flying down from above to land a sting into the spider's abdomen, instantly and permanently paralyzing. The Bug Harbour butcher then proceeds to drag the still completely conscious and aware spider into an isolated kill room, which is where the fucked up part really begins. Because our wasp isn't hungry, it's pregnant, and proceeds to lay its egg on the paralyzed spider's abdomen. After about 3 to 4 days, that egg hatches into a larvae.
While it's still alive.
A very, very hungry larvae. Fortunately, there's a whole bunch of fresh food right here underneath them. That food being the still paralysed, still very conscious and aware spider. The larvae burrows into the spider's abdomen and gets to work converting it into a KFC family bucket, consuming it from the inside out, purposely avoiding vital organs to keep the food nice and fresh. After it's done consuming a living being, the larvae breaks forth from the demolished corpse like a fucking chestburster and fucks off to continue the generational arachnid violation. Anywho, good luck.
He neglects to admit one thing about it that's even more effed up. The tarantulas that get grabbed by these things are males, because they're males that are crossing the desert to find mates. So while the males are in the desert, the male gets impregnated by these things. So yeah, fun fact for you all.
Getting any sleep tonight? A gorilla can't beat 100 men in a fight. He gets jumped. But that begs the question, which animal does win?
Hippo?
And the answer, stepping into the ring at 5 meters long and weighing in at a genuinely frightening
Dude, hippos scare me.
4,500 kilos, I present to you the hippopotamus. Yeah, look, a hippo causing a 100-long line at the gates of heaven after a fight is honestly pretty plausible. You see, despite the fantastic PR work Moodang has done for the hippopotamus community...
Look how cute the baby is.
I want Moody!
doesn't change the fact that Moto here is a sentient Ford F-150, the temperament of a fucking serial killer who can win this fight for one very specific reason. You can't fucking hurt it.
Yeah.
You say the hippopotamus is possibly the tankiest land animal on the
They're so
planet,
fast for
packing
what they are.
Unbelievably thick. 2-inch high. Now look, we all know 2 inches is a lot, especially in the sheets, but in the streets of the African savannah, this makes them practically Don't believe me? Here is a hippopotamus walking away from 10 lions trying to convert it into a family meal. Notice how the hippopotamus does not give a single fuck. If Mufasa and his extended family can't hurt it, neither can you. However, don't let the fact that it's walking away fool you here. The hippopotamus is not a peaceful animal. They are, in fact, violent, psychopathic, 4.5-ton thundercats that can,
But they just kill
and
you for the love of the
will
game.
bite you in half. A hippo's jaw produces 2,000 PSI of
insane.
pure crushing force. So if he catches your ass,
Oh
you
my
are the
god.
watermelon. And as if the hydraulic press wasn't bad enough, don't forget they've got 2 20-inch fangs in that mouth that'll put a hole in you big enough to stick your f***ing arm through. But honestly, the bite doesn't even f***ing matter. It weighs 4.5 tons
Oh my
and
God.
can run at 30
Yeah, this is it.
an hour.
Yeah, watching these things run is insane.
Getting hit by a charging hippo is like getting hit by a f***ing bus. There is no way we are winning a fight against something that could probably take out 10 people just by
It's literally a Space
over.
Marine. It's literally
In
a Space
summary,
Marine.
Don't f with the hungry hippo.
Oh.
Komodo dragons are horror villains.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, this
Yeah, they are.
industrial-sized lizard is easily one of the biggest assholes in the animal kingdom when it comes to hunting methods, packing a PhD in suffering and a double degree in biological warfare purely because they cannot be expending effort to hunt.
Yeah. Because
You see,
let's
Godzilla-
see if I get this one correct on this one, right? When they bite from their, like, what's in their saliva, right? When they bite their prey, it takes a while, right? So they just find the dead body after it dies from the toxins. I could be totally wrong, but that's vaguely how I remember it.
Little cousin here is the largest lizard in the world, weighing up to 166 kilos and
They're
being
Nurgle's
a full
lizard.
3.13 meters in length, which means for the short kings in my audience, if you're brave enough, bang a motor transport right there. being the reptile equivalent of a Cadillac Escalade means that the Komodo dragon needs to consume a lot of calories to keep that bulk going. However, rather than using that bulk to proactively chase down and body slam its prey, they can take down prey 3 times their size, because as if being a reptilian tank was not enough, they are also venomous.
Of course they are.
And this isn't just your run-of-the-mill snake venom that gives you a nice quick 15-minute
It's dirty.
No. A Komodo hunt starts with it running up to its prey and giving it a nice big chomp on the leg, injecting it with hemorrhagic venom. After biting, the Komodo dragon off and just sits there watching. The confused and bewildered animal runs off into the forest, leaking blood, allowing that Komodo dragon to track it like a DoorDash order. A week goes by, and that bite wound isn't closing because hemorrhagic venom prevents blood clots. So the animal is still slowly bleeding
so
out,
evil.
and the Komodo is still watching.
It's the Scarlet
More time
Rot.
passes. That bite wound gets infected because Komodos are carrion for.
I'm sorry, what? They track women on their periods? What? What?
Eaters, meaning that the inside of their mouth is full of enough rotting flesh and bacteria to give Asmongold a run for his money. The infection begins to drain the animal's strength, and the Komodo is still watching. Another week passes. The infection has spread, and the flesh has begun to rot. And you best believe that ass lizard is still there watching like he's waiting for his meal to heat up in the microwave. Once the bleeding, disease-ridden animal becomes too exhausted to move on its own and collapses, the Komodo strolls over and eats it alive, shredding it into chunks if it's larger, or if it's small enough, swallowing it whole as it screams on the way down. Even for me, man.
Oh my god.
This is the deadliest snake in the world. Introducing the inland taipan, and being the deadliest venom noodle in the world,
Of course, it's on Australia.
I will give you exactly one guess as to where it's found. It's Australia, of course, it's fucking Australia. Be so serious here. Where the else did you think you were going to find it? Canada? More specifically, as the name suggests, the taipan is found inland in the outback. Luckily,
it's Galen, yeah.
extremely far from civilization, because this homicidal hospital hose is the definition of size doesn't matter. Because despite having extremely small fangs for a venomous snake, coming in at only 6.2 millimeters, the taipan is here to show you that you absolutely can feel less than an inch, because those fangs contain the statistically deadliest snake venom on the fucking planet. Taipan venom is a pina colada of pain, containing, but not limited to, hemotoxins to cause blood clots, myotoxins for paralysis and necrosis, nephrotoxins to shut down your kidneys, and 3 different kinds of neurotoxin.
You're back with the
If it
neurotoxin.
bites you, you will get a headache, vomit up the entire contents of your stomach, collapse to the ground in agonizing pain, and then your heart and lungs will stop, sending you to meet God in under 15 minutes. And that venom is so fucking potent that one bite contains enough toxin to do that to
8 times?
100 people.
Okay,
But
put
the
my
funniest
guess into the
part
ground. Holy
of this
shit.
snake's venom is that in the wild, they only hunt rats and f***ing mice.
What?
The deadliest venom on the planet, and they are using it to pack up Remy the rat. It's like hunting a rabbit with a f***ing AWP.
That's the cutest f***ing thing I've ever seen in my entire life.
Counter-terrorists win.
This adorable little
the blue ring
octopus
spider-
is
blue ring
also
octopus,
the
sorry.
world's deadliest. Introducing the blue-ringed octopus, a species of cephalopod native to
It's so
Australia,
pretty, though.
and in a shock to precisely 0 people at this point, It's venomous.
Of course.
Because of course it's fucking venomous. Why wouldn't it be venomous? That'd make my life way too fucking easy. Now, to its credit, unlike most of the toxic bullshit in this hellscape I call home, they at least have the common decency to be coloured like a fucking neon sign. However, it immediately loses this credit by being the octopus equivalent of a fucking hobbit, coming in smaller than a 50-cent coin. And this is a problem, because it is the most venomous octopus in the world.
And you can't even see it.
That's right, this fluoro spaghetti ball is packed to the brim with neurotoxin. More specifically, tetrodotoxin. You know, the same shit that turns cooking a puff fish into a quick time event.
Hey, it's me.
Yeah, these little guys are packing it too. However, because it is Australian, the blue-ringed octopus is on violence timing and is the only animal in the world to use this as an offensive measure by way of a venomous bite. But what does the venom actually do? Well, imagine you're wading through the rock pools with the homies, and you accidentally disturb this little gentleman's residence. The blue ring, taking the American approach to home defense, suctions onto your leg and bites you. Best part, it's completely painless. So if you're distracted by how thick your mate's looking in those Speedos, you aren't going to feel shit. That is, until your face starts tingling like TV static. It's warm out here under the sun, but you weren't sweating like this 5 minutes ago, and now you got a headache. You start to feel sick, weak. You go to call out, but your voice comes out slurred like you just knocked back a bottle of vodka.
This is terrifying.
Of vodka?
And then suddenly, your legs come out from under you, and you hit the beach. Fun fact about tetrodotoxin. It's a paralytic. Freezes up your muscles one by one, starting with your arms and legs, which is why you're kissing the sand. You know what else is a muscle? Your diaphragm, the muscle that controls your breathing. And yeah, turns those bad boys off too. And so, your chest stops rising and falling, and you suffocate to death right there on the beach.
Now, you may be wondering,
That's a bit
how
grim.
come no one called an ambulance? That's easy. They didn't have time to. You went up to meet your ancestors in under 20 minutes. God ordered your
my
ass
God.
with same-day shipping, and this little fucker delivered. Employee of the month.
Okay.
This shrimp can cause explosions.
Okay, it's the mantis shrimp. We love it.
blow up.
Introducing the mantis shrimp, native to the West Indo-Pacific Ocean and possibly...
You know, I never even knew these things were edible. I shouldn't have realized that, but I didn't know they were edible. I was in Japan last year, and I was at a sushi bar, and they had this, so I got to try it. It's nothing special, but I had no idea I could eat it. But I can now say that I've eaten something that its punch can reach the surface temperature of the sun. Right? Is that what people usually like to say? Which I still think is like a gross over-exaggeration.
Possibly the coolest crustacean under the sea, because this fluorescent armored sausage is actually a voracious, bloodthirsty predator.
These things are
rocking
mean,
enough
though.
surveillance equipment to scare the CIA with a weapon powerful enough to surpass Metal Gear. See, the mantis shrimp is a highly effective predator, and they find and track their prey with easily the most advanced set of eyes on the fucking planet.
They're
First
just
off,
cute, punchy
each of these
boys.
eye stalks can rotate independently like a periscope, giving them a full 360 degrees of vision. However, more importantly, they can see colours we can't. You see, the mantis shrimp's eyes contain a full 15 photoreceptor cones compared to our 3. Which is
that's
a
really
fancy
cool.
way of saying they can see in 16K HDR with ray tracing enabled at 500 render distance.
Oh my
Now, not only is the visual clarity unmatched, they can also see into the infrared and ultraviolet light spectrums. And despite
I mean, that's really cool. Like I
all
said,
of this,
I've heard this before, but
they
it is
still
really
can't
neat.
find who asked. What they can, however, find is their next meal. The mantis shrimp subsists on a diet of fish, worms, squidward, and, most importantly, Mr. Krabs. Now, crabs famously exist inside of a defensive shell. So, how does this polite little gentleman
I love
break
watching
into the
these.
shell? Simple. He throws hands. That's right, weighing in at only 90 grams and 38 centimeters in length, the mantis shrimp has a punch that produces 15,000 newtons of force.
I love it.
That is 176 newtons per gram. So if a human was capable of that same kind of force, a right hook from someone who weighs 80 kilo would be like getting hit in the face with 6 sticks of dynamite. Now, to produce that force, its claw needs to be moving at 83.
Do you know that you can't actually put these things in a proper fish tank? You have to put them in a specific type of plastic rather than the glass because they will punch your glass out. Like, they will straight up break your tank.
Kilometers an hour, which is so fast it creates a vacuum in the water called a cavitation bubble, which then immediately collapses at such a speed it creates a miniature explosion that flashbangs the target and reaches a temperature hotter than the surface of the sun. Mr. Krabs is getting f***ing disintegrated.
It's so freaking ridiculous.
Most snails aren't scary.
Correct.
Except for this one. This one's
The cone
Australian.
snail!
Introducing the cone snail, an aquatic mollusk native to the land down under. And as seems to be the requirement when sharing your postcode with a kangaroo, you guessed it. It can quite easily cause your neck snap to be in a coffin. And the way it can achieve it is this bad boy right here. You see, despite most snails having a reputation for being slow goobers that get folded by a salt shaker, the cone snail is a highly effective ambush predator. And you may be wondering, how the fuck does a creature that moves slower than the GTA 6 development cycle hunt anything? Well, that's simple. It has a grappling hook. That's right, Gary's murderous little cousin here is a roadhog, mate.
Hi there.
And he hunts by slowly but surely stalking up on his prey until he's just within range, and then
done.
Bang! The cone snail does a quarter circle input, spitting out a tooth harpoon at 90 kilometers an hour. This harpoon then nails its prey, allowing them to reel it in like he's playing Scorpion. And in case that wasn't bad enough, as seems to be a requirement for spawning on Australian servers, it's venomous.
Of course.
That harpoon also injects its prey with a highly potent neurotoxin.
Of course, I was gonna say it's gonna be a neurotoxin. It's gonna absolutely be a neurotoxin. Everything's a freaking neurotoxin.
Put up a fight as it is sucked into the snail's ginormous maw like a nightmarish version of Kirby. And just in case you thought for once you might be safe, cone snail venom is potent enough to kill 700 people with one sting. Oh yeah, and there's no anti-venom, because it's not enough that it can kill me. No, I have to die knowing there is zero counterplay. Who balanced this
Oh my god.
If you see this thing T-pose, run.
But they're cute.
Introducing the anteater, a goofy little creature native to Brazil. And to understand why the absolute stance on this bad boy is a threat to your health, you're going to have to understand a little about his lifestyle first. Now listen, I know this may come as a shock to you, but the anteater eats ants. And weighing in at 40 kilos and 1.8 meters in length, he needs to consume upwards of 40,000 ants per day.
Damn.
Now, in order to help him hit his bulking goals, the anteater has a
they do
mystery
look
mouse
huggable.
tool stored inside that XL sniffer. A 60 centimeter long.
Oh god, it's so grim. It's so grim.
Designed to snake its way down an ant colony's tunnel network.
I hate it.
Smash
I hate
into
it.
their living room and abduct the entire cast of Bug's life and convert them into a high-calorie meal. However, what that tongue do only goes so far, as an ant colony can extend up to 4 meters underground, and termites live in high-rises, which means our boy here is going to have to do a little excavation to get to the goods. But last I checked, an anteater can't go down to Bunnings and buy a shovel. So how does he dig? Oh, that's simple, with the combat knives he has for claws. Yeah, anteaters are permanently cosplaying Freddy Krueger with a set of 4-inch claws, which proving the effectiveness of a few inches, can crack through f***ing concrete.
What?
Now, these work great for digging, but they are also more than capable of flatlining you. When threatened, the anteater will rear up into a defensive
It can break through
T-pose.
concrete.
This is your sign, if you are smart, to turn around and f*** all the way off. If, however, you were, say, some dumbass trophy hunter who really felt the need to try and stab an animal for no reason other than ego, the anteater will swipe at you with those claws, which are at the perfect height to nail your inner thigh, slip through your flesh like butter, and sever your femoral artery, causing you to bleed out in 2 minutes while the anteater watches you go meet your ancestors. Can you imagine having to explain to your ancestors who felled woolly mammoths you got your packed up by the most unserious creature on the planet hitting a T-pose? Australia's scariest...
You know, it can't get any worse, right? Like, we've made it through the worst stuff already, right? Because the anteater's like, you know, it's not going to get... the anteater's pretty chill, so I feel like we're winding down. I see arachnophobia on the screen. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine.
Spider is hiding a deep secret.
But
what is it? Well, introducing the Huntsman, native to the land down under, and the #1 cause of tourists absolutely shitting themselves on camera. And look, in defense of said tourists, I will be the first to admit, yeah, this looks scarier than a
I don't
job
like it.
application.
Oh,
Those
I don't like it.
gangly-ass
Oh, I
sleeves
don't
and the hair
like
make
it.
him look like Slender Man's testicle. Now, as if having a negative charisma stat wasn't bad enough, I regret to inform you that the Huntsman spider grows up to 30 centimeters in size, making it the largest spider on the planet by leg span and legally allowing Subway to market him as a foot long.
I hate it. I hate it so much.
The spider equivalent of a Ford F-150, you'd think he'd have the common decency to be slow, you know, tank build. Unfortunately, the Huntsman is f***ing turbocharged.
No,
Now, it's usually at this point in the video that I would inform you that he is also highly venomous, because it's Australia. However, that's his big secret. The Huntsman is a big sweetheart. You see, despite looking like an SCP, Huntsmen are incredibly timid, and on the rare occasion they do bite, their venom is harmless. In fact, seeing one of these bad boys in your house is a blessing in disguise, because if you see a Huntsman in your home, I guarantee you won't see any annoying-ass flies or mosquitoes.
No.
Because he's eaten them.
No.
You see, he understands he's big enough that he should be paying rent, and so he contributes to the household in pest control.
Only an Australian would ever say, yeah, that's fine to have in the house. It's good for... No. My house would be on fire, and then I would then burn the ashes of my home if I saw one of these things. Absolutely not. No.
I personally have had one of these bad boys as an 8-legged roommate, and I can tell you, they're pretty good company. Ooh. Except for the part where they cause car crashes. Yeah, you see, Huntsmen like to hide in tight spaces and cracks, and they do it by flattening out their body to fit into the gap. Now, in the house, that usually means you'll just find them behind a painting, but when you're flying down the highway at 110k an hour and decide to flip down the sun visor because God is trying to flashbang you, yeah, they like to sleep in there and you've just dropped them into your lap.
No!
Now, whatever you do, don't panic or you're going to crash the...
No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I hated that. I hated that. Yeah, surprise lap dance. No, that was no. That was fun. I don't know if that was fun. It was something. I don't know if I would call it fun. I don't like that. I don't like that. You might think I'm a little bit silly for my reaction to that. I don't like that one. That one's a big old nope from me. That was a big old nope. Ugh. I hate it. I hate it so much. A reminder that 40k authors cannot replicate the terror of Australia. Oh. You hated it, but they loved you. Now palate cleanse watching Catachan lore. Well, no, the next thing we're watching is the Bricky crash out, and that's gonna be the last thing we watch today. Oh my god, I hated that. Damn, I hate that. They're fine. It's the funnel web that'll send you to God. Oh. The funnel web one's cursed, the big boy. But I don't like the huntsman. The huntsman just gives me the... You know, the only one that I think that's creepier looking is the bird-eating spider. That thing's also freaky as hell. Ugh. Yeah, that's why it's illegal to make spiders friendly in media. They look so cuddly, though. No. There's more... Oh, I know. I'm probably going to watch... I'm probably going to use the more paths ones in between. Like, Warhammer videos. Because I enjoy it, and I think it's good content. And you guys got to learn a little bit about me with the scuba diving, so that's cool. So, tree nettle, I want you to see another asshole plant. Just Google search for heightened toxins. Just look up tree nettle. I can look up tree nettle real quick. Let me go see. Tree nettle poison. I see how big the needles are. I mean, I've seen stinging nettles before. Just never quite as terrifying as the Australian one. But like, I'm looking at the stinging plants and they're grim. They're very grim. Wait, Tetra, don't you know they found a huge web? What do you mean? Back to the comfort of grimdark? Well, we're going to just watch Bricky have a crash out about the GW store, and then I'm going to be calling it, because I think yours either going to be going live on Twitch. Okay. Yeah, yours going to be on Twitch today. I recommend his video, The World's Fattest Bear. Well, like I said, I already have everything planned for today. And now we kind of already have a lot of the stuff planned out for the week, which is great, right? Because we have the Bricky video now. Wednesday, you're getting your Slanesh theme stream. And then Friday, we're going to watch the Gilliman video, the Resurrection of Gilliman. So that's going to be really cool. I'm looking forward to that, actually. I'm looking forward to all of it, to be honest with you. Oh, yeah, so they just put my mom just put the link up to go to Yura. She's going to be on Twitch after I'm done today, so if you guys want to hang out, she's going to be playing over there. So I hope you will, you'll hear me screaming in the background. So hope you have a fun time and enjoy our time over with my wife. Where to recommend videos? Normally I'd say recommend it to Penn, but Penn is currently away. But Wednesday you could just tell him the videos, he'll add it to the list. Oh, there's the link to Yura. Thank you, Apocalypse. Yeah. So go follow her. She's awesome. She's really, really cool. A lot of people from the community have actually gone over my Twitch and also have gone over to hers. So she's gotten to experience a lot of you guys, and it's always pretty funny. She ended up making some meme the other day about the Alpha Legion with the hydrates, and she was like saying hydratus dominatus or some shit like that. It was funny. Okay. Anyway, let me get the last video ready. I'm actually pretty prepared today. Unlike how I usually am, we're pretty prepared today. So let me get this going. Let me move myself over here one last time. Let's get the last video ready for the day. Let's get the music off. And let me get this on here now. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Okay, so let me get this all ready. Here we go. So, we're going to be watching the Bricky crash out on the GW store. I don't know what it's about. I'm very curious. It was sent to me. The other thing I had to make sure I did was I needed to move the timer to 38 seconds, I think, because GW don't quote me on this. So I know he was copyrighted on the first like 30 seconds of the video. So it's completely silent. So it starts right about here. So I'm curious to see what's actually going on. And I did the same thing again where I made it go away over here.
I will say.
Okay, I gotta make the volume a little bit louder. Okay, hang on.
Workshop does a really, and take it from me, Games Workshop does a terrible job advertising their merch because it's very decent. Like, that's a cool ass shirt.
I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I know I'm new to the hobby, but I didn't even know that Games Workshop like had a merch store until one of you guys suggested the Lilith Hesperus t-shirt. I actually didn't even know they had a merch store.
No idea they even made this.
I don't even know where it is. I don't even think it's on the website. I opened up Warhammer.com, and if you go through the navigation, it's the various game systems, and again, gifts, Warhammer Community, Warhammer Plus, find a store. And if you click on more, there's Middle Earth, other games, Build and Paint, Black Library, gift voucher, officially licensed, and magazine/White Dwarf. And officially licensed is where you find the merchandise.
What business structure is that? Like I'm 30 seconds in, and to me that already makes no sense. They're like, what on earth? Like, why would you have it behind so many layers of things?
Well, this is like 101, man. I it's whatever.
wish there was more than just the Nurgle stuff that was in that box.
It said, Bricky, they have a separate merch website. You don't do that. Why
Wait,
would you
what?
do that? It's more the fact that, like, if you want to sell your merchandise-related things, you put it on the website, like
a Blood
front and
Angels
center.
calendar.
Yeah,
I didn't know they made this.
No, like that's the thing. The stuff they sell is like not bad. It's just like it's so truncated. It's very weird. Though, granted, I will say a lot of it is like clearly print on demand and stuff that I could do.
Orchid.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Okay, so in fairness, that's really true, because I did notice that, like, the t-shirt that I saw did look like a typical, like, Redbubble t-shirt. Like, it looked like something that is just a print on the shirt, send out type of thing.
It does better.
Orchid does better
work, but, like, this is fine.
It's okay, I guess. I will say the Night Lord shirt's pretty sick.
When they photoshopped the Necron coffee cup, they forgot to do the tilt on the symbol. The symbol is cutting into the coffee cup, unlike all the others.
No way. On the product mock-up?
They forgot to put the curve in them. Oh, wait, that's how one's fucked up on the other angle. They fucked up. They like, tried photoshopping it. I feel like we're getting some poor intern in trouble who was like, bro, I was fucking trying. Leave me the fuck alone.
Oh, it's bizarre.
That is
I mean,
weird.
like, it's not.
Hang on. Tree nettle has a cytotoxin and a neurotoxin, potentially lethal. If it's killed one person in the 1960s, most likely an allergic reaction. Sorry for the slow response. No worries, no worries. It might be a little bit weird in the long form video. We were for people who watch this as a long form video after the fact, understand we were watching horrifying things in Australia. So if that response seems a little out of context, just understand this is why.
It's not a problem. But
No, it's the level of size of company.
Yes, exactly. It's fine if you're a mom and pop shop.
The shirt kind of rocks, so I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, a lot of the merch on this site, I'm like, this looks fucking great.
That's honestly what bugs me the most. Is like, if the merch sucked, fine, but it doesn't. And because it doesn't, you would think they would want to put it out there more, and they don't. It's very strange. Yeah, like this Grey Knight shirt is kind of sick.
That is kind of cool.
Citadel of Titan. That's really cool. They also go to 5XL, which is a big rarity.
$36 though? Isn't that like insane? That seems so expensive. $36 for a t-shirt?
I mean, the Night Lords one is really cool. Wait, what about jackets? Wait, does that say Christmas jumper?
yes, I also just saw the Red Gobbo Christmas jumper.
With the Squig Christmas one looks great. This looks good. Someone mentioned they had a blanket, the Galaxy blanket. Okay,
that is. Okay, I was gonna say, I'm not even joking with you. I was about to be like, damn, I'm gonna go put that Galaxy blanket on Throne, because that's what we just learned from Cadia, and that looks so damn cool, and then I see that price.
$131 though for the blanket's a bit much.
That's
It
insane.
is actually sewn, like stitched into it.
Oh, it's knitted.
So that is a custom.
It's so cool looking.
Yeah.
So like that has to.
It is so cool
from a
looking.
manufacturing standpoint.
No, that's actually-
allowed
yeah.
to be expensive.
And like,
yeah, okay.
it's sold out.
Okay. It is
It's sold out. That's never getting back in stock. There's no fucking way.
Oh, that actually
They
is
sell
really cool.
official playmats.
They do? Where? Oh, these are desk mats.
Yeah, like a mouse.
I mean,
pad.
there's other sizes.
I thought you meant
Like
to play
board.
on, like a board.
Oh no.
That would have been the
I'm sure
smart
they don't
one.
make those.
Okay, well, I mean, that would have been the smart thing to do, but I mean, these are kind of sick.
Wait, why don't they sell
A
their
little
boards?
Necron symbol on a little green polo. Wear that to work when you go to do your IT job. Like, that's kind of cool. Yeah, like
Because
I would wear
I
this.
can't wear merch in my day job, but I could wear that and no one would notice.
I'd absolutely wear this.
Remember how you buy Gundam? Remember their prices when you compare it to GW? It's I was gonna say, yeah, like I can get a high grade Barbados figure, right? Like, which is a lower one, right? And that's like $15. You go up to master grade, you're looking at $40, $50 for like a massively like 6-hour build type of thing. And then if you want really crazy, you get perfect grade for like $150, and it's gonna take you like 20 hours to build. You look at Games Workshop, I barely even know the company at this stage, but the price is crazy. Not to mention it's not $35, it's 35 British pounds, which is even more. Like, what does that work out to? Like 50 something dollars? Like, that's insane.
This nice, cute little. Oh dear. Okay, now we got. Okay, we got a problem. What the hell? Okay, sorry. Maybe it's because I'm on Great British. Let me swap over to United States.
42.
Okay,
Wait, that's
can
not.
someone explain to me why?
Wait. It's that's not an accurate conversion.
The Necron green icon polo shirt has 4 different types of fit on the polo with different colors and does not have a variant for the different colors, and the sizes go 3XL, 2XL, small, medium, large, XL, 4XL, 5XL. This would be unacceptable at my store. I found the Tau one. The Tau one does have black and white, but the stock photos for the merch.
Can somebody convert for me though, like what 35 British pounds is in US dollars? Because I don't think that's $42. It's gonna bother me. It's gonna bother me. I thought that that 35 British pounds is closer to 50. But I guess I could just be way wrong. I could just be way off base.
Are 2 separate blanks. One branded, one not branded, and it still has the B and C on the tag, which I'm assuming is Bella and Canvas, and that it has black and white color for the color choice, but the sizes are still.
No, it's not cheaper to buy it in the UK. It's not cheaper to buy it in the UK. If it's $35 or 35 pounds in the UK and 42 to get it from the US store, it's cheaper to get it from the US. Because that means that it's 42 versus 46 because the conversion isn't equivalent. That's really weird. That's really, really strange.
3XL, 2XL, small, medium, large, extra large, 4XL, 5XL.
The first like primary image for the Tau one doesn't have any like tag. So you've got a tag list, a Warhammer tag, and a BNC tag.
I might crash out. This goes deep. I gotta look farther. What about ties? No products found. This is fucking great. Wait, why are there? Okay, there's 6 separate wall banners. They're all $42 except for the Night Lords one, which is $47. They upcharge the Space Marines. Guys, the wall banner, it has circles, but when you click through the images of the wall banner,
I understand that, like, I'm an interloper compared to Bricky when it comes to this community, but like, what is this business structure of this website? Like, I completely understand why, as a fan, he would be so upset by this. Like, I'm barely scratching the surface of Warhammer, and I already am angry at this website. What on earth are they doing?
they add metal rings that aren't there in the normal.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yo, they have baby shirts. That's fucking sick, actually.
Kids clothing.
Yeah, that's fucking great.
Okay, Daddy's little Primarch is actually kind of funny.
Like, these are fucking legit, dude. That's great.
It's not Ling.
Snotling, yeah. Little Nurgling, that's kind of funny. Neophyte in training, Tiny Heretic.
These are cute.
That's kind of all right. I don't mind that. Noise Marine aspiring for a baby is kind of funny because it's because they scream a lot.
Thanks for explaining the joke, Bricky. We didn't get it.
Yeah, I know you didn't get it. That's why I said it. $90
for what?
The sports jersey.
Oh,
that's cheap. Is this cheap for sports merch?
Yeah, dude. Actual sports jerseys are like hundreds of dollars.
Are they really?
Unless the team lost.
Damn,
then they go to Africa.
That Shohei Ohtani guy really do be making money, don't he? Guys, I'm on the grimdark Black Templar t-shirt.
See, this is my problem, right? Like, again, when I see shirts like this looks like some like bargain bin like, picture's cool. But whenever I see just a square print on a shirt, I have zero interest in it because it just looks like something you'd find on one of those like sites where it's just stolen artwork, like when you go on like Redbubble. It doesn't look that good. Like, I can't imagine paying $36 for this. It doesn't look good.
The sizing is correct on this one. However, you've got the colors of black, French Navy, and Heather Gray. If I click on French Navy, nothing changes whatsoever with the color. But when I click on Heather Gray, it does. And it also, for some reason, lowers you down on the shop. Okay, what about a hat? Okay, here's a Chaos snapback hat. Embroidered on the front, the little things on the side, internal look, that looks cool. No. Is that a Velcro back? When the other one showed a pop pegged back?
This is not what I expected from this at all. It's actually better. This video is actually so much better than what I thought it was going to be, and I'm loving it so much.
It's a Velcro.
The ultramarine
look at the last.
Yeah,
image.
I see what you see.
Are you sure, Brad?
Maybe it looks like one of those stretchy ones where it doesn't have any control.
The problem is that there's
also still wrong.
Which is still wrong because it's not the peg one.
It is still wrong.
Yeah,
he's right. Yeah, it is still wrong.
Someone said look at cufflinks. Okay, it's just one that's sold out, so that doesn't really count, unfortunately.
They've got beanies. They have no images showing you the beanie, like
no
other
way.
than like you can zoom in on the one.
You could just buy one and hope it'll look good when it shows up.
No, they got images of the beanies.
I see no like choose.
I see a picture in your preview. There's a picture here, Eric.
It is a picture. You get no like.
Oh well, no, that's fine. Beanies don't need more than just this. I mean, you should have more than this.
No, you need more than that.
No, this is.
Someone who wears beanies when.
Okay, but this is gonna sound really stupid, but like, isn't Games Workshop massive? Like, isn't it an extremely financially strong company? Why do they have such a bad website? Why is it all structured so terribly? I don't get it. They could hire somebody to make a good website.
It's cold out. I want
open the image, guys.
Like
you see the
open
top
image and tab, or
yeah, look at the top. You see the edge of the frame. They didn't crop it right.
Wait, what are you referring to? Maybe I have the wrong image.
I'll send the actual raw image.
Oh my God, you're right.
Oh my God,
green one. You're right. The olive green has been screenshot, and it's.
Also, for me, the olive green one on the website is not actually green for like a selector.
No, you're right. I was about to say the same thing. The olive green on the selector
what is
white.
this?
So is navy blue.
And so is navy blue. And brown is red.
Blue. I just assumed it was white one.
Black is black, brown is red, navy blue is white, and olive green is white. What's happening? What is going on, dude? I want to make this a video now, to inform them in any way, shape, or form. But like, I also don't really want to.
Look, this has gone so full circle that he was doing a live stream or a podcast, right? He finds out that his reactions are so over the top for something that is so ridiculous that he's like, oh, I'm gonna make a video, and it's gone so far that you have people like me now reacting to this shit happening because it's actually insane. It's actually insane.
fly too close to the sun, because none of my merchandise is Warhammer at all. It's all very legally distinct, but like I don't want to like shit all over it and then catch the ire of Sauron.
Yeah, I was like, the eye of Sauron's fucking looking now.
I don't even know what to make of that. I don't even know what to make of that. Oh my goodness. All right then. You know, that was a thing. That was cool. You know, maybe you guys are right. Maybe GW is not that great. Maybe they're not that wonderful with their business practices, because that was an experience that I did not expect to go through. Wow. Like, that is actually, like, again, as somebody who I've always enjoyed Gunpla, seeing the jump from how Gunpla is versus that is crazy. This is literally just something that happened during the technical difficulties during GW's. It's just one of the things. Like, that's crazy. It's crazy. They used to be much worse. Wow. I mean, look, it was an experience and I'm here for it. It is crazy. This is crazy. That really was something. All right. Yeah, I'm at least side-eyeing them. I'm going to be honest with you. That was... Oof, that was something. But anyway, I think this is a fantastic place for us to wrap up for the day. It's been a really fun stream. I had a blast with all the content. I loved watching the fall of Cadia, not literally the action of falling of Cadia, but I loved learning about the fall of Cadia. I loved the Australian stuff. I loved watching that. It was a good day. It was a fun stream, and I'm so grateful to you guys as always. It's always a blast. Before I end, let me just wrap up with the normal things. If you guys are interested, you can always come and follow me on Twitch on days that I'm not here. For example, tomorrow I'll be streaming over on Twitch. Different types of content. Still me screaming at chat, but a little different. Other than that, if you like this, to anybody who sat through and watched the whole stream, or if you watched it as a VOD, if you like the content, please like and subscribe. I'm trying to get to 10K, so I really do appreciate you all. And lastly, if you want some more content and you want to, vibe with me and Yura, we're going to be over on Yura's stream for the rest of the night. So if we can get a link to her, which, again, we already did before, but if you want to go... No, not my link. I don't need my link. I already gave him my link. Just give a link to Yura, because we're going to be going over there. But again, guys, I love and appreciate you. I mean it from the bottom of my heart. I never would have expected to get into this hobby, let alone legitimately enjoy it and thrive in it. I really hope to keep on learning more with you. And the fact that you guys stuck with me today for even the Australia stuff means a lot, because it means that you're actually here for me and not just here for Warhammer. So it does mean a lot to me. I'm enjoying doing Warhammer with you guys, but it does mean a lot to me with how you guys have been. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. Like, honestly. So... You're all the best. Like, I can't, minus you guys all spamming the Slaneshi Saki emote, you guys are absolutely the best, and I'm just really, really grateful to you. You make every day fun. You guys make everything wonderful for me, and I will have a video churned out for you at some point tonight. But yeah, so we'll be over in yours in about 10 minutes or so. She usually starts at 4. So I'll see you guys over there. Anyway, have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you again. Love you all. Bye.